Day 2. All right. Next thing we got to do is get all the pieces working. Have a drivable ship. A very rudimentary, what's up, Jordan? Rudimentary drivable ship. Once we're done with all that, then we're going to set up Claude. That might take a little bit. That's our goal. If we can set up Claude, and then it's really just playing with Claude, seeing what we can do. Tested? Yeah, lots of tests. Can you see those chats, Wallet? I do that because I need to see where the chat shows up. It's called voice? Hopefully you guys can see the chat. I put it in the bottom left corner just so it doesn't block everything. We're done. We're gonna eat some beef jerky just to get fueled, guys. I got these for 99 cents at grocery outlet. What a deal! You had a good day today? Nice, Waffle. Me too. Work sucked, but everything else was good. My audio is messed up. What's up, Skiddy? I think I'm going to order speakers today. Skiddy! I'm just going to eat this beef jerky and then we'll get going. Grocery outlet? Yeah, I like that place. Can you recap? Maybe I was watching your VOD on Rainbow Six Siege. Oh no! One second. We gotta have coffee. All right, let's get started. It happens to Skiddy. We should play some Rainbow Six Siege though. I like playing Rook. What's up, Chair? Okay, guys, let's get going. I remember the next thing we need to do is creating these blueprints, which we already did. Excuse me. Blueprint class. Now we gotta configure them. This will be replaced with a ship, but for now, we're going to be driving a rectangle. What's up, Jackson? This is the placeholder for the ship. It's going to shoot cannons. It's pretty aerodynamic. Faison? Yeah, Skiddy, I'm very down. Like, soon. I'll download it. That game's fun. I play Rook and I think Buck. Buck's the sniper, right? Yeah, Rook is a P90, I'm pretty sure, and Buck. Those are my two favorite. It's a great game. All right. So, we need to ship mesh. We already did that. In the details panel on the right. Oh, variable name. Okay, there we go. Wait, actually, I think I might have found it. Confirm static mesh. is cube. Okay. You can scale the shit. Oh, you can change the scale. We'll do that later. In variables, bottom right panel. See, this is where I lost it last time. I'm gonna have to ask that. The only variables I have is right here. Find. Oh wait, maybe I can't do that. Canon. Oh. Set its value to BP. Oh, BP cannon projectile. Yeah. I'm gonna have to figure that out. Anyway, let's just finish this. In details panel with BP selected at the top. Okay. Okay, auto possess player. We did that to 0. Okay. Saving close. We're gonna save this, but I do need to figure out step 4 because that's not showing up. If you we're starting with a block. That's the placeholder for the shit. But look at this. Ready? Watch this. Hey, we made an island, and this is not even the better. Pepe, are you still watching? Ready? Like, open the level. This is the first one I did, and it actually has a water plugin, which is nice. Except I can't save the islands I made. So I made a bunch of islands. Like you can see, these are just those planes that I create the islands with. I made them a bunch of times, but apparently if you sculpt a landscape and try to save it with this water plugin, it crashes. So I have to do something. I have to just build a plane first. Fallout New Vegas, what's up, Lane? I have to build that little like blue plane first, and then we can create the landscapes, and then I can input the water plugin later. But what's cool about this water plugin is actually it can simulate buoyancy in physics already, so we can integrate that with the ship. But for right now, we're not going to use this water plugin. I do have to just, that was like 2 hours last night figuring out why that wouldn't work. Right now we're just using a flat plane and texturing it blue, and then building the islands. It's actually not hard to do. It's kind of fun to make those. But this is so far. I haven't textured anything, obviously, but okay. Going back to the ship. So. I love how. What's up, Mason? Are you playing Last Oasis? Is that the new? Is there a new one? Skadi with a gifted sub to Pepe. Hey. Let's go, Skadi. Dude, that's every single stream you gift. You're a G. Thanks, Kitty. I appreciate you, brother. Thanks, dude. Now Pepe can watch with no ads. Pepe is actually one of the people that is going to be working on this team to get this going. All right. Correct way to do this. My previous instruction was slightly outdated. Oh, thanks, Grok. The layout has changed a bit. Here's the correct. Well, that's why it wasn't working. And I like how Grok is calling me. He goes, "Got it, Captain." He's calling me Captain. All right. Okay. Correct way to in BP ship. Double click the BP ship to open a blueprint editor. Top of the toolbar, blueprint editor bar with compile. Class defaults, where is that? Yeah, 100% deserves that sub. Yes, Pepe's awesome, dude. You guys have probably heard Pepe on the channel before. Like, we're in Discord a lot. We out here giving love. Skiddy, dude, you're awesome, man. You've gifted a tremendous amount of subs, and I really do appreciate it. Make him call you Pilot. Hey, when we make a when we make rotor wash, have you guys heard about that idea? So if this works, right, and we can get a real, not if, when this works, and we can get a real prototype, I have so many ideas, and rotor wash is one of them, and it's going to be a sim game, but it's going to be flight and subterranean, or like basically underwater. It's going to be, you're going to be able to fly and then instantly transition to underwater gameplay. So it's going to be a craft that can transition between underwater and then burst out of the water and then turn into a ship. And there's going to be different classes of ships. So that transition is either going to be fast or slow. So like a transport ship or a big freighter has to surface first, get set up, and then move. Where a fighter can instantly like jet through the water, like wings extend in one fluid motion. So you can transition between the water and the air seamlessly. I have the idea in my head. That's way later, but that's it's going to be a cool idea. Basically, the bases are all underwater, but the resources are all above water. So you'll have to get all the resources you need and fight above the water, and then transition to build your bases underwater. And that's called rotor wash. It's going to be sweet. But that's later on. We're going to do this first. So like switching in the crew Motorfest, basically depending on what kind of ship you have, determines how fast it can transition. So the reason for that is if you want to have like a big transport ship to move resources from the above ground to the below the water, there's going to be a certain amount of time to have to transition that ship, which also allows you to be vulnerable to get attacked. I don't know if I'm going to do cats, birds, or rats. That's all I'm going to tell you. Anyway, we'll talk about that idea later. I think I actually have a grok thing here. Let's see. Rotor wash. Yes, I do. Rotor wash. That's right there. That's pretty much the whole idea fleshed out. This is how we build hype. Oh yeah. What's the other one? Heat. We're gonna make heat. Games are 80% hype, 20% hype. You know who's the number one hype master ever? Freaking Pepe. You know who it is. We literally just need to get him in front of a camera hyping up our game, and it'll sell. And that's Ghost. Oh, we know. we have the hype man. Because he's got me to buy Slaps game. He's got me to buy a lot of games that were not finished. Not saying that ours isn't going to be finished, but you know what I mean. All right, let's keep going. In the top toolbar of the blueprint editor, which is where? Start with compile, save. Oh yeah, here we go. Okay, it's compile, save. Look and click for the button that says class defaults. Yeah. Got it. Once you set details, will show all the values in this details panel. Scroll down the search bar to type. Okay. Yeah, there we go. You should now see cannon projectiles variable. Click the drop down next to it. There we go. Nice. BP. Now we're connecting that to cannon projectile. Sweet. Bit of words. Huh. Is that not working? Oh, BP. So I click that. I guess we just press compile now. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's shown up. All right, sweet. We're done with that. That's just connecting the ship to the cannon projectile so it can shoot, pretty sure. Yo, what's up, Fruitcake? And that's his name, don't worry. Slaps game. This baby will fit all the full loot PvP you need. Oh no, loot goblins, welcome. Oh, we are loot goblins, that's for sure. Honestly, having all the crew would be actual goblins. That'd be funny. There's gonna be so many Easter eggs, dude. All the cats are gonna be in the game. Rob's dog is. You're gonna have a mission to go find Rob's dog in the game. By the splinters of my peg leg, Tux, we need fire she santies. See, we can do all that. We're doing everything. We had a guy on our team who used to inhale all the good loot and get killed by the first non-bot player. We later named him the loot delivery guy. Oh yeah, we have a couple of those, that's for sure. Stay away from my goop. Oh, dude. Shit. No, I'm just kidding. I feel like Burnt Peanut is the one who started goop, because I even say it when we were playing Arc Raiders. We're not playing this song. Oh yeah, well, guys. Pepe knows this. What game is this from? What game is this from? Only the OGs know what game this is from. Oh, dude, this brings me back. Pepe, come on, you know. Why is this freaking a dump? I'm gonna throw it out the window. Audio jack. Yeah, there we go. Of course, Pepe. Number one. Yep. Dude, this brings me back. The name of the ship was Billy O.T. Oh yeah, we should be able to. You know, what'd be cool. Once you ship, like, name your ship, it'll engrave it on the side of your ship. All right, so like, you'll type it in, say okay, whatever you want it to be, and then you'll see it. An engraving will appear on where you want it. You know what I mean? So kind of a way to customize your ship. Were there knee hauling? What is knee hauling? Do I want to search this? Brutal historical naval punishment where a sailor was tied to a rope, thrown overboard, and dragged under the ship's hull along the keel. Of course there will be knee hauling. Oh yeah, absolutely there will be. Oh yeah, there's going to be lots of that. I actually need to add that. You know what we should do? We should make a document to get all these ideas figured out, like kind of structured. Or what would be a good program for that? This is pirate as F. Of course there will be kneel hauling, lads. All right, guys, when this is finished, we're going to have to get the whole crew from the stream on one pirate ship, and we could all play this together. Can you imagine? By the beard. Oh, we have so many ideas. We got to make this happen, boys. We are. This is it. We're doing it. It could be a year. That's okay. I think it'll be faster the way this is going. All right, we already did this. Okay. Right, now we're going to go back to see what we need to do for this. Okay, set up the level. Make sure your main level. Yeah, we did that. We did that. Okay. Ship's over. We have the level here. Drag BP manager from the content. Faction manager into the level. Is that my faction manager? Why is that? Whatever. We'll just put it over there. Fine. Put it there. Okay. Set its location to 000. Oops. Location 000. Okay, we're gonna position the different ships. Here we go, boys. We got our ship. Wait, let's name this first. Implement sea shanties where all different people on the ship can start singing? Absolutely. Of course. Yeah, that's another thing. So when we were sailing in Atlas or like other ship games, in between combat, there's not much to do. So like, first of all, I want the sailing to be interactive where there is something to do, but not too annoying and not too complex, but just complex enough to be entertaining. But at the same time, I'd like there to be games and stuff you can play, like darts, cards, stuff like that on the ship so you can have fun, because usually we would just run around the ship. I would annoy my brother a lot by just running around the ship and like ringing the bell or something, but there should be like things you could do on the ship that are entertaining. like instruments. Oh, hooked up a piano into Rust. That's awesome. I love that. Raise the anchor. We set sail. Drunk as hell. Oh, that's funny. Dice, yeah, dice darts. What else could we do? You could do. We could have a fighting pit, so you can gamble. Yeah, absolutely. We could have a fighting pit like in Last Oasis at the trade station, but it would be on your ship. So while your captain's sailing and someone's got the sails, all the other crew members could practice their melee combat without taking damage or taking without taking damage or losing durability of their weapons. That'd be cool. Basically, the trade station in Last Oasis would be in the middle of the ship, so we could all fight. Everyone say gamble. I have a jar of dirt. I have a jar of furt. All right, let's keep going. How do I rename this? Where did that go, by the way? Oh, he sailed away. Why'd that go there? Just imagine this is a pirate ship, right? If I wanted to, I could go make an asset of a pirate ship. It wouldn't take too long. But the thing is, I want to figure out, instead of having one basic ship, eventually I'd like to have the basic ship split up into multiple different components. So then damage from projectiles would hit each one of those components, like Atlas and like Sea of Thieves, but more in depth. I'd like the destructibility to be more complex, and then the repair system to be a little more raw. Yo, paired fights, absolutely. Big Gamba. Add an avocado tree farm. All right, Waffle. We'll do that. If you do make this, I'm telling you, it will probably be the most fun game I've ever played. I hope so, dude. We've been talking about this for so long, about how these games could be better and how no one has made a good ship game. I'm on a boat. What's up, ChemDog? Dude, ChemDog's an OG, dude. He sent me 3 different videos that have been so freaking helpful. And one, he just sent me one about how to connect Claude to Blender so we can make these assets a lot easier. Also, that other video where that guy made the game in like 2 days, that was another good way to, like, you can generate reference pictures in each angle, and then you implement that into, I forgot what he was using, but it was some kind of image to 3D model generator, and that was impressive, dude. And then you can take that, put it into Blender, make animations. Like, we could get that done once we start working on that. That's not that difficult. It's actually kind of fun, because I have a file full of different weapons that we could take that, have it generate different angles of it, and then implement it into Blender. That's not hard to do. I just need to go find that folder. I think it's somewhere on my computer, because we worked on this project before, so I have some more, but we'll figure that out. Assets is later, dude. We got to get the mechanics of the game working first. I'm talking too much. Let's get to work, right? I love how we have a lot of inside jokes. That's the best, Waffle. That's how we know we're OGs. What's cool, made some simple stuff in Blender. It was really fast. Yeah, ChemDog. This is amazing. Cinema. Can you imagine, like, creating an asset like that, even just a handheld sword or something, would take a while. Like, I know 3D modeling in SolidWorks, to make something like that, it would take some time, and now you can instantly generate it. Is mechanics still on? Oh man, you know what, guys, we got to do, there's going to be so many Easter eggs that are from the stream. I need to hire a mechanic for 100 shambles. Oh yeah, bounties is definitely going to be a thing, because you need something that pirates can do. So if the English or the Spanish want to attack each other, you should be able to pay the pirates to do it. And then you can have bounty boards, like if someone wants to have someone get executed, like you want to assassinate someone you don't like in the game, have a pirate do it. I think Blender is the best for video games. Yeah, definitely. And it's kind of cool to use. Your wrist is cooked? Skidee, why? English or Spanish? Right now we have English, Spanish, pirate crew, and independent. I don't think we're going to do independent, though. I think we're going to either have 3 main factions or 4, and I'll just add another navy. But basically, the idea right now, and this can change, right? We can always, this is always up for discussion. Tux doesn't get it. What am I saying? Sailor hasn't had the shambles to simply ask for the entry in the shipyard. Yo soy un pirate. Yeah, so what I'm thinking is, like, you can join the British Navy, which is like a team faction. You can join the Spanish Navy, which is a team faction, and they'll fight against each other. And they'll all have strongholds, and they'll have to uphold. They can take territories, they can create bases, but it's all under that faction. And then pirates are going to be independent. So a group of, let's say you want 8 people, pirates don't have to work together, and they're not friendly. They're basically like independents. So I don't think we're going to have an independent group. I think we're just going to have main factions and then pirates for people who want to have small groups. Some homework. Oh, what is this?
Cover your head.
Let's watch what Pepe says. Oh yeah, this. See, I'll save this. I have a folder. Okay, we're gonna watch this real quick. Let me turn the music up.
Saving money.
This is exactly what we need.
Like things are packed inside. Get on.
Oh yeah. Oh cool.
We've based our model on the HMS Victory, which was first launched in 1765. However, our goal is to present a high-quality teaching model with period-correct generalization.
And another thing, I don't want it to be like, just because you have 100 people on your ship means you win the fight, right? If you are an expert sailor and you're an expert crew, you could have a team of like 10 people in a pirate ship take these ships out, like in real life. Obviously, there's going to be an advantage to have more firepower. But if you're skilled and you're better and you're faster, there's an echo. Crap. Okay, I'll turn it off. You should be able to win the fight, right? So I always like games that do that. War Thunder is definitely a game that does that, right? If you're more skilled, you can 3v1, you can 4v1. Last Oasis is one of those games, right? The melee combat in this game will absolutely be like that, but I want the ship combat to be like that, where like you can outplay, harder, better, faster. You guys get what I mean. All right, we're watching this. I'm turning off the echo. 1 sec.
As opposed to a history lesson on the Victory herself. Let's start with the frame, which is constructed primarily from oak wood, with some elm, pine, and fir. Timbers are joined, for example, by pinning diagonal surfaces together in a scarf joint, secured with wood or metal fasteners, and then formed into the desired shapes. Floor beams are connected to these vertical timbers and supported by horizontal and vertical knee braces. The shell or hull of the entire ship, forming mostly non-battle related procedures. A narrow passageway along each side of the orlop deck, called the Carpenter's Walk, ensures which controls gun pitch. There's a dedicated sick bay at the front. Movable tables are slung between guns with equipment chests as benches. There's a bag that holds flogging ropes and the famed cat of 9 tails for disciplinary action of the arced tiller sweep. Metal rings in the tiller arm guide the rope to tensioning gear at either side.
So this would be super cool. If you have components like this in the ship, if they got damaged, then those different components wouldn't work, right? So if your steering tiller got messed up, you couldn't steer. So then that would allow you to have places you want to aim for and vulnerabilities in the ships. So instead of just hitting their masts or whatever, you could go for certain components in the ship in order to disable the ship. So even if they have a 100-person ship, if you're accurate with your shots, then you could disable the ship completely. Would it be cool to have a weather system that changes? Absolutely. Yes. Yeah, more wind that makes you faster? Yes, that'd be super cool. Atlas had something like that. They had tornadoes and stuff, but if you go against the wind, you go slow. 100%. Weather's going to be a big thing. Yes, 100%. But those are all like each individual module that we'll have to focus on and flesh out, and it'll take a long time. But yes, and we really should. I should have a document that writes all these ideas. I'm probably going to do that right now. Let's just do a notepad for now, and I'm going to write down. Whoa. Oh, this is a. Oh, that was a freaking AI. I was doing a voice chat with AI, and for some reason, or not for some reason, they don't save the memory on the voice chat, which sucks. So then it got disconnected, and I was trying to copy and paste that. I think I was doing it. What was I doing here? I had to. Yeah, I copied the whole entire freaking conversation, and it still didn't work. This is something for trading, risk management. Anyway, plunder ideas. We should just dump every idea. Oh wait, Neil hauling. Where's this? Desktop. Second. I don't know where I save this. I'm very unorganized. Okay, there we go. Cool. Got it. Some things are cool as F. Yes. Do you build to add armor? Yeah, dude. So I like the customization of the ships to be not just a template, right? I like it. Honestly, I'd like it to be like Starbase, where you could really create the whole entire thing yourself, and the skill of doing that, like you would almost have dedicated shipbuilders who know what they're doing, and that would be a significant improvement to performance than someone who's using either a basic ship or doesn't know what they're doing. Because then that would give value to learning that and knowing how things work. But that is a bit complex, so we'll probably have to find a middle ground there. We'll see. What's up, Mason? Like how the sails are rigged, imagine like fixing that during battle. Yes, exactly. I want it something where it's not too simple because it'll get boring, but complex enough where if you're good at it, you'll outperform someone who's not. I like the ship rate. Oh yeah, let me save that video actually. 1 second. Saved. Thank you, Pepe. Okay, wait. What were we gonna say? Neil Hawley. That's the number one. Weather dynamic. What else do we say? That is most complex part. Tarkov, like the meds. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's a good example for the meds, like in Tarkov. Not too complex where you're like not stitching each thing, but complex enough to where it's interesting. Yeah. What else did we say? It'll come to us. Oh yeah. What else did we say? Got a bop. Oh yeah. Sea shanties. Music. I'll know what that means. Okay. Ship engraving. That's exactly. Yeah. Ship engraving. Yeah, I'll remember what that is. Thank you, Wallet. I actually was gonna forget that. We gotta get the music going. Okay, let's see what this is actually.
During battle action, low.
Oh, the poop deck.
There are cranes called davits on both sides hoisting boys to and from the ship, including.
Can you imagine people made this stuff, dude? It's incredible.
Flags for signaling.
Really is incredible.
Sailors. The capstan can accommodate tens to hundreds of sailors at a time.
Oh, dang.
The anchor cables are too thick to warp around the capstan base. Instead, sail at the rear is also.
So this is gonna be important.
Triangular staysails hang between masts to aid in various maneuvers or make better use of available winds. The bowsprit at the front originates from the upper deck below.
Yeah, musical instruments. Yes, we added that.
Extending up and outwards to provide rigging for the foremost sails, called jibs. Horizontal rad lines in between turn shrouds and rope ladders. These lines are let down, allowing the sail to drape.
I wonder if, all right, here's a weird idea. Guys, I wonder if we could take the entire transcript or some of this transcript. Hey, what's up, J2? The transcript of this video, put it into an AI and see if it creates a ship like this. You think I bet Fable could do that. Drinking so much you get thrown in the brig. Oh yeah, we need to have a there's definitely need to be a capture system, right? Like in Atlas, you could do that. You could capture someone and keep them alive, and then that character was like even if they relogged, they were never able to play that character unless they died. So we had captives. There was one guy called John Silent Warrior, where the Chinese Zerg kept him for like 4 weeks in their dungeon, and they had someone up at all times feeding him so he wouldn't die. Dedication, and we're definitely going to add something like that. Drinking, yeah, okay, I read that. All right, we're going to finish this video later. Pepe, thank you. I saved it. That's awesome. Okay, let's do this. I need to name this. Edits, rename. All right, this is going to be British navy. I could change the color, but whatever. Rename F2. Let's see. Spanish navy. And this is F2. Pirate. Crew. I'll just do pirates. I'm not gonna. I don't really need to change the location. Like, they're fine right here. You can name the world. Okay, we did that. Assign factions to the ships. Okay, select BP faction manager in the world outliner. Detail. Where's the world outliner? Oh, here we go. BP faction manager, got that. The USS Llama? Where's the music, boys? That's not even the right song. What the heck? Crap. Well, the gem ended, so give me a second, actually. USS Llama, he better freaking get on, dude. He has a lot of good ideas. The HMS Llama. Can this have multiple people work on it? Yeah, that's what we're doing. If you guys want to work on it, feel free. We can, like, making assets would be awesome. We can figure it out. But right now, I think it's going to be. I was talking to my brother. Definitely me and my brother. Pepe, you down right? And then 5-0. These are all Ruthless Raiders, by the way, in the channel. So Pepe, me, my brother, 5-0, and you guys have all heard him in the Discord. The USS Liberty. And I think that's it for right now for us four. I'll see if Llama wants to work on it too. How about we throw on some shanties? Should we? All right, that's a good idea. Let me get on this Spotify thing real quick. I don't know why the gem disconnected. Are we listening to some sea shanties? What do you guys think? I would like to work on it, but I ain't got skills. But 3D modeling, I'm not just good at it. No, you don't need to do 3D modeling. This is pretty much all. Most of this is going to be AI.
Was a ship that put to sea, then he from Tortuga's port we put to sea and sailed for 16 days.
What's a good sea shanty, boys?
Me father often told me when I was just.
I can't do this. All right, sea shanty bangers. Wait a second, this might be better. Is there an echo? I'm dying, dude. That's so funny. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put on headphones so you guys, I can hear the music with you, but you also can hear the music still. Yep. Save now. All right, let's keep going. Assign factions in the details panel. Actor factions. Okay. 2. Not add a new key type. Not add new key to the map while a key with the same value exists. Huh. Okay. I think we did it. I'm pretty sure we did assign those factions. So we have Spanish Navy. Let's do it one more time. Spanish Navy, British Navy, pirate crew. Go to window world settings. Game mode override, set it to pirate game mode. All right, we're gonna set up the input, edit, project, settings. Access mappings. We're gonna do a drunken sailor. We're doing. That is a real class. All right, guys, we're gonna go back to normal music. As great as that was. Yeah, more a bard. Those are the best. I love people who do that. Okay, turn is D. A. 4. I don't know if that's gonna do it though. Scale 1.0. Oh, negative. That's why. There. Yeah, that makes sense. Negative 1.0. What does it say? Action and access mappings provide a mechanism to conveniently map keys and access to the input behaviors by inserting a layer of indirection between the input behavior and the keys that invoke it. Action mappings are for key presses and releases, while action mappings are for key presses and release, while access mappings allow for inputs that have continuous range. All right, cool. Action mapping, we're going to just do fire. Fire. Left mouse button. All right, let's test it, boys. It's probably something broken, but... Alt P. How do I zoom out? Hey! We're shooting cannons. There's no arc with it, and we're moving. My camera sucks. Oh, where are these guys going? Get them, boys! I don't think I have health anymore. Oh, those ships are sailing off. This is very rudimentary, but at least we're working. We need to add a projectile arc. I remember I did that before. I also don't know why those things are coasting around. How do I move my camera? Huh. Well, it's working. That's good. I'd like to change my view camera. All right, so these are the other ships moving. I used to have health and projectiles on them, so you could like shoot them. All right, this is good for now. So now we're gonna take this very basic prototype, right? Again, we have no arc, we have no projectile, we have none of that. Oh, you know what's funny? What's up, Luke? Another idea, guys. Variability. My spelling's horrible, so don't worry about it. In cannon shooting. And that's going to mean amount of powder, weight of cannon, etc. will determine where shoots. So I like to be where, like, if you are really good at saying, oh, this is how much we're going to pour, and this is the cannonball we're going to use, it's going to determine where that cannon goes, right? So you can get really accurate if you can be consistent with that under duress too. Or you just load up a bunch of freaking powder if you're gonna like a broadside someone. I think that's what they're called. Grape shot, ball, unchained, fragment. Yeah, absolutely. We're gonna do all those. All the different ammo types. That's a good idea. Ammo types. And we should add to this. Yeah, definitely important. Fire cannon. Or fire. I'll just say fire. What else are we thinking? No, my spelling's terrible. All right, we'll continue thinking there. All right, so we have something working. That's great. Now, what we could do, let's see. Yeah, the other three ships should be sitting in the level, although they don't. They just keep going forward. We can give them simple AI later. That's fine. We don't really need to do that right now. Happy little accidents, yeah. Oh, it's hot in here, boys. Well, that's good. I think that's decent where we're at, right? I could add projectile arc for those right now, and I could add a health system so when you hit them 3 or 4 times, they disappear. But I don't know if I really... Hey, thanks, Luke. I appreciate you, brother. I missed that, but thank you. Thank you for the follow as well. I guess what direction do we want to go now? I think at this point, we have this. I think we connect Claude now. So we're going to take the time to connect Claude to Unreal and see what it can do at this point, right? How much it can do. Can it, if I prompt, hey, add a projectile arc to that projectile, if it can do that? That's what I want to know. Like, does it only procedurally, or does it only edit the world and create the world, which is also helpful, right? We can flesh out these islands, like make it very good. Or does it actually, is it actually able to edit the mechanics of the game? And I don't know if that's, I haven't seen like examples of that, but it's out. So it's so new that people haven't figured it out. ChemDog, do you know if it only creates worlds and edits worlds, or does it go into the specifics of Unreal and allows you to change mechanics? We'll find out. All right, tell me what you want to do next. Some good options. Add a simple damage and health to ships and projectiles. Make other ships move or fire automatically. Basic AI. Improve ocean visuals and add basic wind. Start preparing MCP and Claude integration. Yes, this is what we're going to do. Okay. Okay. Everything is working. That's not fun. I think I have a video for this. All right, sounds good, Pepe. I'll be in Discord, I think, in a little bit. What's up, Denben? Excellent work, Captain. Should be able to change mechanics like having full access to Unreal. If that's the case, dude, people are sleeping on this. Because this is awesome. This is not that difficult. I mean, it would have been. This would have taken years to figure out. All right, prototype is now working in Unreal Engine 5.8. So yeah, we did this in 3 hours, which isn't too bad. I mean, again, it's rectangles shooting freaking cannonballs, but you guys get the idea. Ocean, plain material, 4 faction ships. We have 3. That's okay. Clear C++ foundation. Great. Now we're moving into the most exciting part, MCP plus Claude integration. Let's go. We got it ready. I got it ready. This will let Claude directly control your Unreal editor. You'll be able to talk to it in natural language and have it spawn actors, edit properties, move ships, generate new codes and blueprints, help build features much faster. That's insane. That's insane. I think we're going to make a lot of progress, I hope. Okay, setting up MCP and Claude in Unreal. Enable the Unreal MCP plugin. Okay, Unreal Editor, edits, plugins. Unreal MCP. Let's go. This is the most important thing. Experimental version. Yeah, of course I do. Okay, got to restarts. There's Tux, everybody. Cinema. I want to make a GTA-like game. That's going to be called Heat. MCP. MCP client toolset. Oh, this adapter allows toolset registry customers like EDA to connect to local private MCP servers. Cool. Anthropic MCP server implementation for Unreal. Sweet. So glad they added that. You know they're dropping pre-orders on the 25th? I'm buying it. Just rectangles and spheres. You just got to imagine a beautiful pirate ship. This is a beautiful pirate ship. And those spheres are cannonballs. How much you want to bet it's still on stretch? Anyone else experienced lagging on the stream? Let's see. Am I dropping frames? Oh. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, we're getting a little lag. I don't know why. Hopefully it recovers. We're dropping 5% frames. That's not great. It did lag. Crap. Let me check my internet. Yeah, the stream buffered. It's probably my internet. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like we had a little bit of a lag. That'll happen once in a while, but we're good. Hopefully it's good now. All right, here we go. After the editor restarts, go to the output log window. Window, developer tools, output log. Ooh, I have another game idea, boys. I forgot. And I don't want to say the title because I don't want to get stolen, but just think multiplayer Need for Speed Underground 2. Open world Need for Speed Underground 2 with some really, really, really cool mechanics. Really cool mechanics. When you added the plugin, it dipped. Oh, it's possible, yeah. Okay, developer tools, yeah. At the bottom of the output log, there's a combat. Here we go. Type this, model context, start server. Boom. You should see the output confirm the servers. No. Output device. Oh no, maybe I just device output log. No. Output log, yeah, I did the wrong one. Oh, okay. Did I do something? It says error. HTTP listener unable to bind to 127. All listeners started. MCP is already running on port 8000, stopping first. Okay, wait a second. 4-step. I just want to make sure that's okay. Maybe the plugin I had to download. I bet that's it. It's a very common issue. Port 8000 is already in use on your computer. Something else is running it. Dang. The MCP server is failing to bind to that. Start MCP on a different port. We'll start on server port 880 instead, usually free. All right. You guys still here? Did stream die? Oh, there we go. Yeah, with a Red Bull. Let's go. I'll get a C4. I'm ready to stay up late. All right. There's all sorts of stuff we got to do. That's okay. It's the way it goes. Understood, Captain. The error happened because of incorrect syntax in the console command. Oh yeah, that was stupid of me. Okay. All listeners started. I think we're good. And run. Okay, display MCP. Sweet. Display MCP client configuration written to this JSON file. Let's see where that's at. Uh-oh. MCP JSON. Okay, we got that. Sweet. A recommended long-term fix. Yeah, let's do that really quick. Edit preferences. AI makes you realize how dumb you are. I think YouTube just died. Yeah, it totally does. It realizes how impressive this was when people completely understood it themselves. But hey, I don't got the time to do that, so let's figure it out. Edit preferences. Model context. Where's that? Model context protocol. Server port 880. Auto start server. Okay, restart Unreal Editor completely. You guys want to see a funny clip?
Yeah, boys. Hold the line. I got ammo. Somebody pick me up. We're fine. We're getting up, brother. Breathe. Ammo on the ground. Ammo on the ground. I can't heal. You gotta meow though.
You gotta meow.
Meow.
As I'm just absolutely decimating the enemy team in this turret. That was BattleBit Remastered. I streamed that way back when. Such an awesome game. Let's even see if that's still Steam charts. If that still has 10,000 people playing it, I'm down. I was decent at that game, dude. The helicopter in that game's really good too. It's basically not Roblox, but like a very simple version of Battlefield. Oh, dude, no way. Oh, that's a shame, man. 450 people. Can you imagine? June, yeah, so I streamed it here in May 2023. 80,000 people. Oh, it was so great. Dude, everyone would voice chat and it was so freaking funny, man. I can't believe this game died. That stinks. Too bad. Oh, I'm glad I experienced it when I did. You remember it? Yeah, Faison, it was awesome. Okay, let's see. Okay. So, after restarting, open the output log and see this. Create a new HTTP listener on, yep, sweet. Then run this command. Okay. Oh, I found the ant. Come on, dude. Listen. Oh, I got him, boys. One sec, I'll be right back. I've been looking for this guy. He's too fast to die. Honestly, that ant he's so fast. He needs to survive. No, he didn't want to be my roommate. The cats were hunting him, but he was so fast. I've never seen an ant that fast. So I'm like, dude, I gotta get that one out in the wild. Cannot die. All right. Update Cloud Desktop. Okay, how do we do that? Yeah, I don't know how to do that. Mm-hmm. I'm so dehydrated. Thank you. We need to call A24 to have your star in a movie called Saving Private Rob's Dog. Should we make a whole freaking lore? We should make an AI movie called Saving Private Rob's Dog. And we'll be there'll be like a aviation portion of it with all of us and the cats. Go grab a yeah, I will. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. I do need to I need to hydrate way more than I do in general, so I appreciate it. All right, let's get this going. Here's the cleanest way. We'll use 9,000. No, I want to do 880. Okay, whatever. Do that. We'll just do 9,000. No, we did 880. I don't know why it's doing that. We're just gonna use 880. I'm not doing 9,000. I don't know why they did that. Okay. Claude desktop. Gear settings on the bottom left. What? Settings. Go to developer. Extensions. Look for a button to say edit config or open config. Okay, nice. Here we go. We have Claude. Oh god, I hope I didn't. No one saw that, right? All right, add, update the Unreal MCP entry. Inside that JSON, add MCP servers section with this. Where is that? Yeah, I don't know. It was some account number. Who knows? Don't steal my identity. Yeah, okay. So, understood. We'll use port 80 since that's what you said in Unreal Engine. Yes. Open Claude said. Yep. Add the Unreal MCP. Replace the entire content with this. If your file is mostly empty or has... Huh? That's not what I said. What? Banger? Dude, I saw it twice as well. It's amazing. Do not replace the entire file. You need to add the MCP. That's what I said. Okay. Correct to action. Add, don't replace. Here's exactly what we should do. Copy and paste this. Yeah, there we go. That's what I wanted. So we merged that with MCP servers. Good. So now I just won't make a mistake. Should be good. So we're going to save that for Claude config. If you guys, oh yeah, wait. No, I don't want to show that. Save and restart. Okay. Paste the code above here. Yep. Save the file. Fully close Claude. I'll make sure it's not. Oh, wait a second. What did that say? We're making something's wrong. Something broke. Following entities in Claude are not valid MCP server configurations and were skipped. Unreal MCP. Why? What did it say again? Some NPC server. That crossing sign? That's a great idea. Some MPC servers cannot be loaded. Okay, the MC per server is not running when Claude starts. Support mismatch. Unreal is not actually small. Oh yeah. Make sure it's working here. All listeners started. Okay, let's try to restart it again. Still not working. Should be working. Still getting that error. I'm in danger. Dude, yeah, you are. That's dangerous, but it's also fun. Live dangerously, Skiddy. Oh, what's going on with this? The issue is that Claude Desktop doesn't like the format of the entry. The issues currently expects a different structure for the custom MCP. Best fix right now. Replace your current config with this. Okay. Probably should have saved a copy of the one that worked, but oh well. Valid structure that accepts reliably. Okay, save the file. Fully closed Claude. MCP servers running. I think we're almost there, boys. Oh, what? So close. MCP Unreal spawn node in it. Progress, though. Server disconnected. Maybe I have to restart it. Oh, you have a coil spring compressor tool? Nice. That's good. Better than some other janky ways of doing it. I've seen some videos of those things like not the like those coil springs exploding. But as long as you have the tool, you're good. The error spawn node means Claude Desktop's trying to run Node.js to start the MCP, but we don't need JS. Unreals. Okay, here we go. It's just Grok making mistakes. That's all right, dude. Considering I don't know how to do this at all. Oh, no, it's not working at all. Hey, what's up, Momotastic? We're here. They're probably just hanging out. Compress it, then zip it down. Oh yeah, then zip tie it down. Yeah, I've seen that. Zip ties. Just throw it at concrete and let it explode. Just throw it right in the highway. It'll be fine. Been a bit. Yeah, what's up, Malo? It said manually editing the JSON. Let Unreal generate. Oh. Oh, dude, that's... I think we did that and we forgot that we needed that. Yeah, okay, this is how we do it. I already had this. It's silly. MCP JSON, here we go. Oops, crap. That should work. I'm just gonna have it do it so I don't make mistakes on the syntax. Yeah, this song's awesome, dude. You fell asleep? It's late. All right, we merged those two together. That's good. I think that should work. Hmm. Let's see. Hmm. Frustrating. I'm gonna try that. Are you still in here? I'm not working. Yo, Ken Dog. Did you config your Claude with the JSON file? And if you did, how did you do that? Did you have to change the configuration, the Claude desktop configuration JSON, and add that from the one you created in Unreal? Because I'm having issues with right now. It's saying some MCPs could not. I can't connect the MCP for some reason. I'm using the same ports, the correct ports. Hmm. Dude, I need AC. It's so freaking hot. All right, it says completely remove the config, I guess. Oh, I didn't do it this exact way. I followed the first video and sent on Discord. I'll probably do that. If this doesn't work, I don't know why. Yeah. All right. I think it's time to watch that video. Never mess with any server stuff. Okay. There's probably an easier way to do this then. Yeah, I'm gonna watch that video. Give me a second, guys.
Now we need to use the images to create a 3D model. This is actually the easiest part, as we'll be using.
What is going on, guys? Today I'm going to show you how to use Claude Code.
I'm gonna turn off my mic so we're not
5.8
echoing.
was released earlier today, and with it came a bunch of new features, and one of them being the MCP, officially first party from Epic Games. So we're going to go over how to install that so you can just go ahead and use the terminal directly inside your editor, which is pretty exciting stuff. So in order to do this, I'm going to go ahead and create a new project. Let me switch screens real quick. We're going to go ahead and create a new project. Again, you have to use version 5.8 in order for this to work. So if you're trying to use 5.7 or anything earlier, it's not going to work, just so you know ahead of time. For this demo, I'm just going to make a BS project. You can make yours whatever you want. I'm just going to name mine delete. So I remember delete it. The only thing I want you to note is the project location, because you are going to need that throughout this process, and simply click create. Once your project loads, the first thing we need to do is we need to go to plugins over here, and we need to get a couple things. So we're going to type in MCP, go ahead and click Unreal MCP, click yes on that, and then we're going to type in terminal as well. spell it right, it comes up right there, and then we're gonna click yes and restart. Once restarted, you can go ahead and exit this page right here, and we just have a little bit more setup to do. What you're gonna do is you're gonna go to the output log. Here, and under the command, you're going to type in exactly this command, and I'll have everything linked below. I have the websites we use. And I'll have every command I enter, so you can just copy and paste them and try to make your life as easy as possible. As well as that, I will also have the official Unreal documentation, so if you need a reference point to see what I'm doing or why I'm doing it, you can turn to that. Finally, in addition to that, you can see where it says Claude code is one word right here at the end of this. That's because I'm using Claude today. If you're using ChatGPT or something else, you would enter that here, and you can find a list of their official names for the different LLMs inside that documentation that I linked below. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and click enter on that, and you can see it's going to create a JSON folder inside my actual project, which is exactly what I needed. So cool, we're good there. Now from there, I'm going to go to edit. I'm going to go over to preferences here, and inside preferences, I'm going to come down to the MCP, which is right here, and I'm going to turn on auto start server. Excellent. Now the next thing I'm going to do is totally optional, but I'm going to come to terminal here, and excellent. And I'm going to come down to the MC here, and inside preference here, and now from there, I'm going to go to edit. I'm going to go over to preference. Here, and inside preferences, I'm going to come down to the MCP, which is right here, and I'm going to turn on auto start server. Excellent. Now the next thing I'm going to do is totally optional, but I'm going to come to terminal here, and I'm going to click this 3 times. And again, this is also shown on inside their documentation, excuse me. And what these are going to be startup commands for the terminal. Every time you run the engine and everything starts up, it'll run these in the exact order you put them in. So I'm just going to go ahead and copy and paste them in now. Again, you can do the same below. Real quick before we go on, I just want to point out one thing. As you can see, this right here, Z Drive Unreal Projects Delete, that's my actual project and the root of where it's at. That's what you're putting here, not what I have put here. I'll still link it below so you have an idea of what you're doing, but that way you know that's actually the project itself and where you can find it at. All right, so cool. That's all done. This is all done. We are actually going to be done in Unreal for now. And the next thing I'm going to show you to do is we actually have to get Claude Code's CLI. So
let me do the terminal thing real quick. CDD. Yeah, we gotta change that to something else. Hopefully that works. The terminal thing's important. Yeah, I think that's correct. Okay. Sweet.
in order to do that, we're going to use the official Claude website. It's pretty easy, but if you've never done it before, it might be a little different. It's not as easy as just clicking install. Okay. So what we're going to do is I'll link this website to you guys below. But right here, we're going to scroll down to where it says like PowerShell, Windows Command, and Linux or Mac, whatever you're using. I don't know what you're using, what system you have, so you have to pick the correct one for your system. For most Windows users, you're going to have Windows 10 or 11, you're going to have PowerShell or Command. Today, we're going to use Command just because I know everybody has Command, right? And I'm going to go ahead and copy this, and I'm going to open my Windows, Control V, just to paste it in, and click Enter. And it's going to automatically start installing Claude for me. As you can see, right there has been built, and right there it says Setup Note, as you can see. So let's just go over it. All right, so Claude Code has successfully been installed. This is where it's installed, and this note is not your path. Say, hey, this is where it's installed at. You're going to need that, otherwise you're never going to be able to find it when you call on this somewhere else. So
crap, I didn't do that.
Important part. So don't get overwhelmed. Just kind of follow. Okay, so I want this location, so I'm going to go ahead and highlight it and hit Control C in order to copy it, right? And then from there, what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to type Windows, or I'm going to hit the Windows key and R to bring up my run window. And I need you to type this in for me. sysdm.cpl. And what this does, it brings up your system properties right here. That's all that does. It's not that crazy, right? And then from there, this is where people get a little nervous. Don't worry. Again, we're just redirecting a path. We're going to go to advanced. Under advanced, we're going to go environmental variables. Under environmental variables, make sure you're under user variables for whatever your name is. Mine's Mobes. And then we're going to go path here. And under path, we're going to simply click edit. No big deal. And then click new and Control V to paste the path we just copied from over here in. And the only thing I'm going to change is I'm going to delete the .exe, which is Claude.exe, right? So I'm just going to hit the backspace here, and we're going to get rid of that section to just the bin. And that is going to be it. We're going to click OK, 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 all the way out. Now, in order to test this, if I type Claude right now, it's going to say not recognized because it doesn't automatically update and refresh. Now, if I do that, now if I type command again, I come over here, I can type in Claude, and it should tell me, hey, do you want to install Claude? Which is exactly perfect. We know it's working. So we're good to go. We can now relaunch our engine. Just a quick note, you actually have to exit everything in Epic Games altogether for this to take effect. So I have to exit the entire launcher. Now we restart. So if you just try to do it with restarting your engine, you're going to run into errors. Okay, so I've relaunched the project. Like I said, we're done. We're good to go. What we're going to do now is go to Tools and just search Terminal, and it's going to come up like that, and boom. As you can see, it's already ready to go. And the reason it's ready to go is because of those 3 commands, which are these right here, that we put in earlier. If you remember, those are going to be somewhere right here. These 3 all fired in the exact order, and it gave us this, and it's saying, hey, do you trust this folder? To which I would say, yes, I do trust the folder. Yes, I want to use this server. And it's saying, welcome to Claude right here. For shortcuts for agents and stuff, you do it says, welcome back, Doug, because it already knows I'm logged in. If you've never used this or you're just installing it, right here where it says /effort, it's actually going to say /login. Go ahead and type /login just like this. And then you can, from there, just follow the prompts to log into your Claude account. Hook it up however you want. It's very straightforward. And from there, you're good to go. Now you can just go ahead and use it inside the engine. That's the whole process. With that said, I will say I've played with it a little bit, and it's pretty limited out of the box, but Epic did make it in a way that people can make any custom tool sets they want. That's essentially how this runs. The best way I can describe this in layman's terms where anyone can understand is this is like a toolbox, and you need tools to put in it. And they only put a few in there. So they made it that you can make your own tools to put in there. So I'm confident right now there's tons of people making things to sell you on Fabs or different tool sets that you can go ahead and hook into this. Use it. Really, those are just Python files. So if you can write in Python, you can do that. Or if you can't write in Python and maybe you're just like, I don't know how to do that, you could try generating it with some Claude code yourself into a Python script and then saying, hey, I want this for a tool set, and maybe it'll work that way. I don't know. Thank you guys for watching. Hope you enjoyed this new update. I'm pretty excited for it. I'm very excited to see what MetaHuman did, see what we can create with that. I'm going to play with that here in about 5 minutes. But anyways, I will see you guys.
I totally agree. They're the best. Okay, he says it's limited, and we need to make tool sets, and maybe we will do that. We might have to use Claude or Grok to make tool sets. They took the whole flame. What? Oh my god! Oh, it was a fire from the coal furnace. Dang. All right, let's go back a little bit. I haven't done that installation of Claude like that. I don't know if I need to. We'll see if we need to. If not, if we do, I'll do it the way he does. But let me try to see if terminal works this way. 1 second.
Do with restarting your, we're good to go. What we're gonna do now is go to tools and just search terminal, and it's gonna come up like that, and boom.
All right, let's get some music going again. What is Epic Games doing? Hmm.
Boom. As you can see, it's tools and just search terminal.
You guys, I think we're gonna have to set it up the way he did. And I understand why. All right, we're gonna close this out real quick, and we're gonna set up Claude that way. I'll be right back.
And it's going to scroll down to where it says like PowerShell. We'll link this website to you guys below. But right here, we're going to scroll down to where it says like PowerShell, Windows Command, and Linux or Mac, or whatever you're using. I don't know what you're using, what system you have, so you have to pick the correct one for your system. For most Windows users, you're going to have, if you have Windows 10 or 11, you're going to have PowerShell or Command. Today, we're going to use Command just because I know everybody has Command, right? And I'm going to go ahead and copy this, and I'm going to open my Command window and get Control-V just to paste it in, and then click Enter. And it's going to automatically start installing Claude Code for me. As you can see, right there has been built. And right there, it said a setup note, as you can see. So let's just go over it. All right, so Claude Code has successfully been installed. This is where it's installed, and this note is letting me know is not your path, saying, hey, this is where it's installed at. You're going to need that. Otherwise, you're never going to be able to find it when you call on this somewhere else. So this
Why is it not working? Yo, what's up? It's Dino, guys. How we doing? Hopefully this doesn't stop me right now. What if it's already installed? I probably can just have it point to that. Like skip the installation, but do the same kind of thing.
Important part. So don't get overwhelmed. Just kind of follow along. Okay, so I want this location. So I'm going to go ahead and highlight.
All right, here's Claude.
I didn't hit Control C in order to copy it, right? And then
I think this is what we need to do, actually.
I'm actually going to type Windows. I'm going to hit the Windows key and R to bring up my run window. And I need you to type this in for me. SYS
Users. You just need the terminal stuff? Yeah, I did. It's just, it's not pointed. That last Claude thing, I think I need to do what he's doing with in order to direct it to that file path.
.cpl. What this does, it brings up your system properties right here. That's all that is. Nothing crazy, right? And then from there, this is where people get a little nervous. Don't worry. Again, we're just redirecting a path. We're going to go to advanced. Under advanced, we're going to go environmental variables. Under environmental variables, make sure you're under user variables for whatever your name is, mobs. And then we're going to go path here, and under path, we're going to simply click edit. No big deal. And then click new and Control V to paste the path we just copied from over here. And the only thing I'm going to change is I'm going to delete the dot.
I'm gonna find the exe where the Claude is. Hmm. Hmm. Not local. I'm just trying to find where that is. Local.bin. I'm just gonna uninstall Claude and see if that fixes it. You should show me its file location. I don't know why it's not. Yeah, I can try one more thing. Sorry, guys, give me a second here. Using roaming, Anthropic, Claude code. Got it. Okay, here we go. Nice. That's all we needed to do. This should work now. Copy as path. Sweet. I think I figured it out. Yeah, we did. Sweet.
exe, which is Claude.exe, right? So I'm just going to hit the backspace here. And we're going to get rid of that section to just the bin. And that is going to be it. We're just click OK.
Wait.
And we're going to get rid of that section to
So whatever it's in. That should work. All right.
to just the bin. If I type Claude right now, it's going to say not recognized because it doesn't automatically refresh. Now, if I do that, now if I type command again, I come over here, I can type Claude, and it should tell me, hey, do you want?
Okay, let's try that. Nice. We're cooking. We're cooking.
Install Claude, which is exactly perfect. We know it's working. So we're good to go.
Sweet. All right, we're good. Let's go back to Unreal. Restart everything. Thank you. Freaking.
We can now relaunch.
Thank you.
Just a quick note. You actually have to exit everything in Epic Games altogether before this takes effect. So
Yeah, that's because of you, dude. I don't think I would have figured it out, or it would have taken a lot longer if you didn't help me with that video.
Okay, so I've relaunched the project.
Thank you, dude. Play Empire State of Mind. All right, let's do it.
Project, like I said, we're done. We're ready. Those are. I would say yes, I do.
Hopefully this works. I think it will. Let's go! Boom! We are connected. All right, now this is when it gets fun. Okay, let me log in. Click in. MCP servers connected. Let's go. All right, what do we do? MCP servers may execute code or access system resources. All tool calls require approval. Learn more in the MCP documentation. Okay, use this MCP server. Use this in all future MCP servers in this project. What did you do? What's up, Kermit? I'm just gonna use this. Use this in all future MCP servers in this project. Probably that, right? That's what I'm doing. All right. Please use Opus 4.8 or another available model. Oh, here we go. One setup in issue. One setup install. Hmm. Let me try something. Oh crap! I did too. Says it's installing Claude, but I don't know why that's doing that. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, it should be fine though. First thing I say is, hello, I would like to start building the ships to shoot cannon projectiles in an arc. Let me check the project memory and structure to understand what's already in place. Let me look for any existing pirate ship contact in the project. Tool sets. Oh, yes. So it's calling the Unreal MCP. Call tool by name, provide tool set. Let's see. Okay. I'm just gonna say yes to all this. Dude, this is kind of cool. I don't know how many tokens. I'm using 1,000 tokens already, guys. I just wonder how long that's gonna. I have a bad feeling that this is gonna we're only gonna be able to prompt a small amount of things, or I'm gonna have to spend some cash. We'll see though. I might have to upgrade to the $100 one, which is just, oh well. Oh yeah, it's doing it. Yeah, I'll plan out. Oh, right now. Okay, let me check what skills exist in the project. Then I'll plan out the cannon system. It's just doing it, dude. All right, here we go. Yeah, this is crazy. BP Cannonball actor, which we have sphere collision. Assign a sphere cannonball mesh. Initial speed 1500. Rotation. Gravity scale creates the arc. I'm wondering if this is going to do it on its own, though, or if it's just giving me... What's up, Fishy? What game are you making? I would probably make a backup. That's probably a good idea. 4.8, no, 8, no, 5, Fable 5, dude. I'm annoyed that I didn't see Fable 5. I hope they don't like... Oh, wait. It's already done it. This is crazy. I just pressed compile now. Where's compile? Why am I not seeing that? Am I blind? This is crazy how much that just did. So let's build the BP cannonball first. First, follow these steps, which it's already doing. Oh, wait, no, it's just telling me how to do it. Wait. I'm a little confused here. Is it actually doing it? Yeah, it is doing it. I think. I'm making a Metro Vidana about 3 foot high. I would use an AI that is meant for coding. ChatGPT will make stuff in order to please you. Yeah, we're using Claude. I'm just wondering if it's actually changing things or if it's just telling me to do that. Might have to ask it. Yeah, I did. Let's see. I said, are you making real-time changes in Unreal? If not, please apply these changes to the project. When are you going to fly again? I was itching to do it today. Probably tomorrow. But I also am addicted to doing this right now. Oh, yeah. No, I haven't been making real-time changes. I'm only providing manual instructions. I need to be upfront about limitation. The only tool connectors project is agent skill toolset, which is only create, read, metadata, skill assets. It does not. So yeah, that's what I'm wondering. It does not expose blueprint. So we're gonna have to create tool sets, boys. It does not expose blueprint creation, component editing, or any actual Unreal Editor operation. To actually apply changes to your project program, you need an MCP server with broader Unreal Editor access, something like Unreal MCP plugin that exposes Python scripting or edit utility function, creating blueprint classes. Your options are follow the manual steps. No. Okay, I think what we're gonna do. There's 3 options for this one. It says follow the manual steps. Not doing that. I mean, I could do that, but I'd rather like to streamline it here. Check if you have more capable MCP plugin. If you install an Unreal MCP server beyond the skill registry. Huh. I'm not sure about that. Or we use Unreal's Python scripting. If you have the Python plugin enabled in your project, I can write a Python script you run via the Unreal console that creates a blueprint assets automatically. Huh. Well, I have to make tool sets though, which I don't know how complex that is, but we can get it done. And then maybe we could give those to people. That'd be cool. We'll see. We'll see. But we're making progress. Absolute worst case, we do it manually, but that's going to take way more time than I'd like. Okay, let's see. The most seamless setup where you describe what you want and I apply it directly requires a full-featured Unreal MCP server with editor access. The one currently connected only exposes agent skills, which is very limited. What is that? What is exposing agent skills? What is this? Stray Spark. Unreal MCP server, 200 plus AI tools for Unreal 5 editor automation via MCP. Okay, 200 editor, actors, materials, blueprints, sequencer, land scripts, foliage, audio, metasounds, physics, navigation, PCG, GAS, enhanced input, networking, AI behavior trees, and more. This is what we're looking for. What's included? Pre-compiled binaries, install and launch, no build setup, full C++ code source with clean architecture, 207 tools across 34 categories. Nice. Awesome. All right, so people sell this on Fab. Okay. The question is, we got to find the best one. That's what we need. Yeah, this is what we need. I just want to make sure I find the best one. So Unreal MCP server tools, the best Unreal MCP server tools. Yeah, some of these are materials, blueprints, landscapes, character and animation, procedure generation, textures, mesh. Okay. AI assistant talks to a Python MCP server, which sends JSON over TCP to a C++ plugin running inside the Unreal editor. Works with Claude code. So that's kind of what they were saying to do. Yeah, full Unreal MCP server. There are open source projects that run MCP servers inside Unreal Engine, expose tools. Okay. Once installed, you describe setup 60 minutes. Fully seamless. Okay, maybe we'll look at that. Option A is there's some GitHub stuff, but I want to find the best one. AI, make me a full toolkit. I mean, we could, but it's probably not going to be as good as other people, but we'll see. One shot that. I bet Fable could do it. We definitely have some more work to do, but that's okay. I was expecting this. Okay, option B. Why is it not? Option B, Unreal Python scripts works right now. Unreal has a built-in Python scripting API. If you enable the Python editor script plugin, I can write Python scripts that create blueprint classes, add components, and set all priorities. You paste each script into the Python's console. Right, let me ask a question. The Python option maybe I could do it. Maybe I'll do that. True, you said for Fable. Dude, I want Fable 5. Dang, I can't believe I missed it. How long was it out before it got nuked? All right, here we go. Python API is broad, but one significant gap for the use case. Here's the honest breakdown. Python can handle creating blueprint classes, adding and configuring components, setting all property values on these components, creating variables and functions on blueprints, importing and managing assets, placing actors in levels, modifying level settings, game modes, collision profiles, creating input actions and mappings, material instances, and parameters. Python cannot do well blueprint event graphing node editing. This is why they're getting rid of blueprinting, guaranteed. Only 3 days? Oh, dude. You know it was so good because the government shut them down because of security concerns. Now I'm wondering what they're going to do. I hope it doesn't significantly like bottleneck the performance of future AI models. There needs to be a balance. Like you shouldn't be able to hack into like operating systems, but at the same time, we need to make our video games. All right, so Python cannot blueprint event graph node editing, adding visual nodes, and writing their pins together is largely unsupported or extremely incomplete. It's a critical gap for us because the canon system core logic all lives in that event graph. Crap. That means practically I can script the blueprint structure, create it, add all components, set all properties. You still need to build the event graph nodes connections by hand. That's not a bad. I mean, that might be, if we can't find a good MCP server, that might be what we have to do. Which is fine because all the manual editing is connecting the nodes correctly. All the properties and stuff, Claude can edit. That could be a decent middle ground. Wasn't perfect, but you can tell it was better. I was excited, but it's sad at the same time. Felt like real progress in AI. Oh yeah. Well, here's the thing. It's going to happen eventually, right? People have private models, so even if they shut down Anthropic from doing it, it's going to happen regardless. It'll just be a couple months, probably less than that. That's just the way progress works. If it's something that we're supposed to use, it's going to happen. Let me get a drink, guys. 1 second. We can decide what we're going to do. If we can find a good Unreal MCP, that's what I'll do. If not, we'll do the Python thing and work from there. Should I stay or should I go? Yeah, fully agree. It's just going to happen. Yeah. You can try to hold it back, but others will just make it open source. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, it's inevitable. I'm trying to open that from the back. The wrong side. We're having beef jerky again real quick. Sir leans a lot? Was she staring in your soul? So this is a GitHub. This one I'm looking at. Oh, they're just plug-in products. I see. There's got to be a good one though. Oh, you should stay. So this guy says, in the process of doing the same desktop commander with Claude desktop to plan, Claude code to execute. Took the most capable MCP I could find at the time and expanded on that. Yeah, we're gonna have to do something like that. That's all right, boys. I have as long as we need. We'll figure it out. I'm learning a lot here too. Yeah, awesome, Chem Dog. Let's go. This is great. All right, so I said I like the Python idea if we can't find a proper MCP. What is the absolute best MCP on Real server that's most capable for what we want to do? I'm also going to ask Grok that in a second. Oh yeah, search. I don't even know which Claude I'm using right now. Oh, sim calculator for what when the next sim brackets are going to be? Oh, that's cool. Can't copy it though. Yeah, I don't want to pay for something that is not great. Straight Spark. Yeah, so this one, maybe we do this. What's up, Doom Kid? Blueprint tools. This is the one. This is one of the strongest areas to the plugin. The MCP server gives Claude direct access to the Unreal Editor API. So instead of hallucinating node names from memory, you can query. Okay. Wire pins compile and validate in real time. Yeah, that's night and day difference from Claude trying to guess APIs from chaining data. Okay, the plugin covers a lot of ground. Let's see. material creation and editing, lighting setup, actor placement, transforms, landscape tools, foliage splines. That's a lot. Cameras. Cool. So that's pretty much just being able to create levels. If you have specific prompts or workflows. This might be the one to get, guys. New War Thunder update? Oh. Really? A new major update? Are you a game creator? I'm trying to be, Doom Kid. We're figuring it out, brother. Purchase. Okay, so this guy purchased the bundle, sent a license leak, was provided no tool download, attempted to log in, blah blah blah. Huh. Interesting. Well, that's an option. It's this one. I wonder if they have 5.8 yet, though. It says Unreal Engine 5.7. I bet there's no tools for 5.8 at this point. That's cool. I want to be. You also want to be a game creator. Let's go. Yeah, I'm looking at that one too. Yeah, I'm gonna save this, and when they update to 5.8, we will take a look. It's not bad. There's definitely. This is probably what we'll get eventually. Let's see. Unreal. Okay, just fixed this. Wait a second. Just fix this. Enable all tool sets. The tool sets are not built into the MCP plugin. They are their own thing. Name all tool sets enable true. Oh, yeah, wait a second. We don't even need to do this, guys. Apparently. Okay, wait a second. Okay, first let me do a quick search. Top pick, there's a GitHub one. 569 actions across 21 categories. Comprehensive covers blueprints, materials. Nice. This is the one I'd recommend for this. It's broad enough to handle everything from canon blueprints to ship placement and levels. Nice. Runner up. Okay. I'm going to copy this just in case. But I think there's actually a way to fix this without having to do it. We'll see. ChemDog, you want me to send you what this one is on GitHub? Here, I'll just in case later on, if we need to do that, I'm gonna send you that on Discord. That's what Claude recommended. I don't know if it's free or not. Let's see. Which it shouldn't be. Why is this so jank, man? I never understand how to use GitHub. Yeah, that's again only 5.7. They don't have 5.8 yet, so same problem. We might have to wait a little bit, which is what that guy said in that video. Or we build our own tool sets. No work tonight? No, it's tomorrow's off. I wish it wasn't because I had something to do for that, but it's okay. Yeah, I guess the stock market's closed on Juneteenth. One sec, I gotta fix my mic. It's being annoying. Give me a second. Let's make that shit. No, Kermit. Oh, that's funny. I thought you were joking when you said that. Oh, this song. I don't trade the Asian markets, but I trade pre-market starts at 1 a.m. my time. Most people think that the market starts like 9:30 Eastern only. No, there's a lot of pre-market. So basically from 1 a.m. my time until 6:30 is what I trade now. Sometimes I'll trade the open, but I'm usually tired by that point. At least that's the new schedule. I used to go to sleep at like what we would stream until 10 or 11, and then I'd wake up at 5:30. But man, just being groggy for open, I don't know. I just felt like the 1 a.m. is better, but we'll see. We'll continue to figure that out. Yeah, I should do that actually, Kermit. I could expand my horizons a bit. That's what's great about that. There's so many things to add. Okay, so this guy says on Reddit a day ago, just fix this. Enable all tool sets. The tool sets are not built into the MCP plugin. They are their own thing. Name all tool sets enabled true. I'm wondering how much that's... let's ask this first. These do not support 5.0. Do any tool sets support 5 of that? No, I don't trade futures. I just trade mostly small caps, low float small caps, but sometimes like the other day, actually a lot, the last couple weeks, I've been trading SanDisk because that's going parabolic. It's insane. What else? When the quantum names, I probably should keep trading the quantum names, but when they were running like QBTS, D-Wave, IonQ, and Rigetti, RGTI, when those guys were running, that was a good thing to trade. Anything that has range. And then sometimes I'll do swings, like longer, maybe like 2 to 3 month swings, depending on. SanDisk is going crazy. Exactly, yeah. But it's a nice thing to trade. That and Micron's been crazy. That's earnings next week. We'll see what happens. But yeah, other than that, it's just things that run like top movers, high volume, low float, anything with range is what I'll do. I have very specific things that I look for. If you guys want a hint, Here's a hint. Okay, ready? Prior highest volume days, volume weighted average price. That's all you need. Go back in history, the historical like past days, the highest like an anomaly volume day. So let's say something trades every day 2 million shares, okay? And then one day it does 200 million shares, okay? You take the volume weighted average price of that daily volume, or that daily, of that high volume day, right? And that's a very significant level. That's all I'm going to say. Sandex, yeah. Now you got to start getting the specifics and defense industries. I really just look for stuff that's going parabolic. But anyway, and then what I just said. Anyway, let's move on. Oh yeah, okay, so what I asked, I said, these do not support 5.8. Do any toolsets support 5.8 that are released currently? Great news. This is very relevant to your project. Unreal Engine shipped 2 days ago with built-in MCP server. I know that. That's what we're in, I hope. Built-in MCP, what it covers: spawning and manipulating actors, creating material instances, configuring lighting, inspecting slate widgets, running automation tests, blueprint editing. So I'm a bit confused. I'm in the terminal for Unreal, yet it's not saying I'm connected to the MCP server. So, Hey, thanks you. Sorry guys, this was off screen. Okay, yes, I believe MCPs are connected. I'd like to help configure. Let me check the current MCP configuration. Eminem is the GOAT. He's awesome. I'm pretty sure this is connected, it just doesn't know it. Connection is there, pointing to the Unreal Engine's 5.8 local server. The problem is only the agent toolset is active. Let me check the official docs. Okay. Yes. And this is what this guy's talking about. Enable all toolsets. Now I wonder what all the toolsets are. If we hit a wall with this, it's inevitable that people are going to build tool sets, or we start building them ourselves, or we take that Python idea that Claude originally had, use the API, which would basically set up all the blueprints, and then I would just have to connect them manually, which is not too bad. Okay, let's see. Terminal. Search MCP on tools. Yeah, Unreal MCP is checked. Search tool sets. Any toolset relating plugins. Should I just do all these? What are you saying? AI module systems? That's probably what we want. Aggregator plugin that depends on all toolset. Probably need that. Toolset for I'm just gonna do all these, dude. AI agent tools for creating and assigning Claude. Cool. Yeah, we're just gonna do all these. I mean, can't go wrong with it, right? Can I ask an honest question? Of course you can. I like honest questions. I'm just gonna do all these guys. A collection of tools allowing an AI assistant the ability to interact with the suite. Oh yeah, here we go. PCG, physics tool sets. This is what we needed. We can probably get a good amount of things done with just what we have now. And again, this just got released, right? We got to give it a couple months. I'm not that tall. I'm 5'11", Norton. But perfect height for a fighter jet. I'm just going to do all these. Let's see if I just do AI, if there's anything more that I can get. Tool set. Generic targeting system for use with gameplay abilities, aim assist, etc. Cool. There's so much, man. 852 plugins we could have. Yeah, Norton. Yeah, it's not too bad. I like the height. So we're basically the same height. I think it's a great height. I'm gonna restart. Hopefully that works. Where's the terminal? Oh crap. Well, hopefully Claude remembers what we were talking about. I spent an hour trying to resolve this. Enable all toolsets, plugin, restart. Model context protocol, refresh tools in console if it still doesn't work. So I've been testing this a bit. It's quite slow for blueprint editing. I was testing surgical tasks like nodes, blah, blah, blah. Oh, you can ask your LLM, does the Unreal MCP server have any available skills for you? That's cool. It can see what's available for it. I claimed 6, yeah. Yeah, that's like a normal thing to do, Norton. Somewhere in the middle, right? We're making progress though, guys. And here's the thing. Like I said before, if we hit a wall, we either try to build the tool sets ourselves, or we what does this say? Okay. Oh, that's frustrating. There's no memory, guys. How do I have my memory? How do we keep the memory for the project on this? A bit frustrating. Well, thank you. You can afford it, dude. I appreciate you. All right, well, we'll figure that out later. You have a note? Oh, no. Oh, like it just doesn't grow, wallet? Oh, actually, this is good. I don't even know what Claude we're using right now, though. I bet when Fable 5 comes out again, we'll be cooking. I hope it comes back. Did it break off? Okay, here we go. Yes, I can see them. You have a very rich set of tool sets installed. Here's a summary. Editor, app tool set. Okay, read out, blah, 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 blah. Asset tools, static mesh, blah, blah. Blueprint tools, animation, VFX, gameplay systems, physics and cloth, other. The agent's skill tool set lets me list, read, and create update reusable skills. And programmatic tools lets me batch multiple tools, calls for a okay, cool. I can dig. Okay, sweet. What are we working on? This is great. Well, let's see if the available tools we have now. I think we just build our own tool sets, guys. I mean, it's possible, right? That's what other people are doing. There's no reason why we can't. And I wonder if we use Claude or we use Grok for that. I like Grok, but I don't think you can connect Grok. Let's see, which is the most powerful, guys? Is it Opus 4.8? Obviously Fable was, but... Okay. So let's start with Canon projectiles. Using the available tool sets. So we have now, can we add a realistic Canon projectile path to the current project? I think you connect codecs. So what's that, ChemDog? So what have you gotten coded today? We actually did a decent amount. We connected the MCP server to Claude and got that figured out. So basically connected Claude so it can read Unreal and see what's going on and then eventually edit it once we get all these tools. We got that done. I'll show you what else we finished. Let me just see what this is doing. There's always there's already a BP cannonball or cannon projectile. Let me inspect it and look at the current level to understand what's there. So that's let me inspect the existing cannon projectile. So we did make a couple like C++ classes and then put them in. So we have a basic placeholder for a ship. We have a like basic ocean and some islands, 4 factions, and that you can drive around and shoot cannons at each other. That's where we're at right now. Sounds like you've made some progress. You should fly some Germany. Gotcha. We should. I do want to, but I gotta go to sleep at some point here. We'll play tomorrow though. I'm down. The blueprint has projectile mesh speed flow. Let me read the full blueprint graphs, see the current logic. It's basically going to be iterating on, like, once you get something, do you like it? What needs to change? Tell it what to change until it's so exactly what you want, right? So it's turned from doing that yourself to having the creativity and the taste to see what you like, right? And eventually probably learning it yourself so you can tweak it. Add Cold War planes to the game. The unaggressive. Okay, just event stubs with no logic. Let me get DSL docs to. He's really just doing this himself. It'll be interesting to see. While that's working, I'll show you what we have while it. No, I don't want to do a new level. Okay, so here's the. I originally had. I'll show you. I originally actually had a better level with a water plugin. So the water is definitely, like, you can see that's a lot better, right? And I think this water actually is somewhat physical, so you can like create buoyancy and stuff with objects. I'm not sure, but last time I checked. So I was trying to these landscapes. These are just planes, but you can raise. Don't crash! Don't crash! But every single time I would create a landscape and sculpt a landscape with this water plugin, it would crash, and it's a common thing that happens. So what I had to do instead was create just a flat plane. Wait a second. He's doing something. I don't want to mess him up. Now I have a full picture. The blueprint has projectile much plus speed variable. All the events are empty subs. Let me search for keynotes. Yeah, it's just doing it, dude. The problem is it's taken 4 minutes to do this. I think I'm going to have to... I don't think I'm going to be able to do much with my current subscription. Nice neck crack. Did you guys hear that? Tux, I'm an... He's being hella annoying. Yeah, it happens. That happens then, Ben. I don't think I want to change the servers anymore because it's doing something right now. But yeah, this is taking 5 minutes and 10.6k tokens. I think with the biggest subscription, you get 20 million every 24 hours or something. So that's 2,000 prompts like this. That's not bad. That'd be good. Do you guys know what the limit for the base subscription to Claude is? The Claude Pro. No. Yeah, Claude Pro. Tokens. Yeah, it's brutal. I'm telling you, this is not going to work. Dang it. It says 44,000 token session budget per 5-hour rolling window. This one prompt has done 13,000 tokens. Huh. Uh-oh. Well, that's going to be an issue, boys. Who knows? Let's see. I don't know. We'll have to hit a limit and see what happens. Games do have expenses. That's true. You can get 20 million tokens. That's fine. Input output tokens. I wonder what the difference between input and output is. Per million. So it's $1 input, $5 output per million. Okay. So we'll just have to pay for it. Probably not in the subscription, but we'll see. Yeah, dude, this is doing it all by itself right now, guys. This is crazy. I have pin names controlled. Okay, good. Variables added. Let me set the default gravity scale to 1.0. The CDO needs blueprint compiled first. I'll now writing full ballistics physics event graph. Guys, Fable 5 was faster and I think more efficient. This is crazy. The C++ speed property isn't blueprint accessible as a node. I'll add a launch speed blueprint variable. Same concept, full blueprint control. Let me also check if there's C++ speed getter function exposed. I hope I don't hit a limit here. I want to see this finish at least. Try to get the cannons working. This is at 20,000 tokens. So that would be 2,000 instances of this. 20 or no, 5. So like 2,000 of these prompts would be $100 bucks. That's not bad. I'll pay for that. So worth it. Compiled clean. Now set default launch speed to 3,000. See, then what I could do, here's the thing, is I could copy this whole entire thing, bring it in a grok and say, okay, I want to tweak this, right? And then all these specifics are there, and then we can just tweak them and edit like the very specifics to get where we want. I hear a drop in hundo bombs for game development investment. Let's go. Maybe we get a really good prototype working and then do a Kickstarter or something. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it goes, boys. This is fun, though. If this gets published and it's perfect, when you publish it, will it be free or a few bucks? I'd like a model where it's free, but we make really freaking cool cosmetics in order to fund it. Like, there's got to be I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Or make it like $10 or something. I'm not sure. I have to advise the board on that one, which is the other people working on this, but we'll see. Pre-alpha free, but when it goes live, alpha, then $10 to $25. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. When I launch Battlefield 6, it makes my whole start bar disappear. How do I fix it? What do you mean your start bar? Like you launch it and then it goes and then you get out and it's gone? Oh, you're talking about console. I got you. So what we really can do in the meantime... Oh, wait a sec. Oh, wait. Here we go. Okay, done. Nice. Here's what it took 10 minutes. So it literally says cooked for 9 minutes and 46 seconds. While we're waiting for those, we'll start making assets using Blender and that other thing. So we can do both things at the same time as we start working this. But let's see if this worked. Ready? Here's what's implemented in the BP cannon projectile. Added velocity, vector, and launch speed. Float, instant, editable, default, 3000. Okay, so that's awesome. We can edit that. Event begin play. Initialize velocity from get forward vector times launch speed. Sets 10-second auto destroy lifespan. True ballistics arc subtracts gravity from z velocity each frame, moves via sweep so collision works, and rotates the ball to face its velocity vector. Applies 50 damage to whatever it hits, then destroys itself. Cool. Fire it from your cannon. Spawn at the muzzle with the rotation set to the aim direction. That's it. To tune it, launch speed on the instance, 2000 equals short range lob shot, 3000 equals default medium arc, 5000 plus flat fast trajectory. Memory is also saved now, so we won't lose context next. Let's see if this works. This is super cool if this works, guys. If this works, this is groundbreaking that you can do this. Like, groundbreaking. We're in a new age of technology, that's for sure. That's not working. But I might have to change some things. Let's see something. Might have to change the access file. Spawn at the muzzle with a rotation set to the aim direction. I don't think I've added it yet, that's why. No, we did add it, and that was in the variable for the ship. Let's see. Which was class defaults variable. No. Where was that, guys? Crap. Wasn't it class defaults and ship? Let me go to Grok and get that real quick. Well, let's just ask if they can do it. What is one of these songs, man? All right, previously. Make 29 can provoke a crash out time to time? Absolutely. Yeah, so I just don't even have to do that. I just basically explained previously the left mouse button was used to shoot the cannonball and was attached to the BP ship. So when testing, the ship would shoot the cannonball, but in a straight line in front of the ship, if you guys remember that. How can we configure the system to act in the same way? And it's going to do it. Interesting. This is crazy, dude. I also need to change the camera. I'm wondering if that's the playable camera. No. Huh. Camera actor. How do I set that to... Huh. We'll figure that later. Oh yeah, here we go. No, okay. Key finding. BP ship has a cannon projectile class property. The C++ ship class already has the spawning infrastructure. Let me check. Blah blah blah. No fire input action exists. So basically, they're just gonna remap a firing. Found it. Input action events fire. Dude, this is crazy, guys. This is crazy. Hey, Dog, did you see how to do all those tool sets? Because now it's working, and this can do a lot. If you missed it, I can show you. Just what I did was just typed in edit plugin. I just did tool set. I clicked every single one of them, and then do MCP and click every single one of them. And for now, that's all you need. And then you ask Claude and say like, do you have the available tool sets? Can you see which ones you have? And basically, then you can say, the current tool sets that I have, enough to do what I want to do here. And if not, then you can create your own or find more. But as of right now, it's good. Something must be forcing the overlay. Oh, could be a game update. Done. Here's what we wired into BP ship. This is crazy. I did see that. Thanks. Yeah, no problem, Chem Dog. Actually, thanks the guy on Reddit here who gave us that answer. Where was he? Yeah. Oh wait, no. This guy. Prince Pretend. Thank you. Boom. Yeah, that guy did it. Let's go. Okay, so then here's what exactly was wired into BP ship. The C++ fire cannons function on the ship class handles the actual spawning. It reads the cannon projectile class and spawns it at the ship's location with the ship's forward rotation. What this means for testing: a left minus fire exactly before, the projectile now spawns facing forward just like before, but instead of flying straight, it arcs due to ballistic physics. One thing to verify in the editor: make sure cannon projectile class in the BP ship instance level set to cannon projectile. Okay, yeah. I remember that. So setting the ship in the level and looking at the details. Make sure on the BP ship projectile class. Okay, yeah. I remember doing that before. Yeah, okay. It is set to cannon projectile. It is. Sweet. Okay, well, let's try, boys. Still not working. Let me try this again. Yeah, as an MVP. Oh yeah, this is why just community is awesome, and discussions like we all figure something out together, and that's the way progress happens. Let me investigate both issues simultaneously. Check the C++ source for the fire cannons and find the ship actor in the level. Maybe I have to replace this. Also, where was that actions? Man, where was that? Was it project settings? And it was action mappings. Where's my action mappings? Higher less mouse button should work. Now I see the full picture. Too realistic. No shooting. The C plus binds to a legacy fire action, but action might not be mapped. Also, moving the projectile forward speed, delta time, same time our blueprint physics, double movement. No camera on the ship at all. Needs a spring arm, overhead camera. Awesome. This is awesome, guys. I'd also like to see how we can edit this. Okay, here we go. And it's already, oh guys, you see that? Look at this. If you're on YouTube. So here's an edit that it's suggesting for that like Visual Studio file. So we're gonna change the camera component. That's cool. So it allows it, yeah, I'll allow all edits. This is crazy, dude. It's actually more just as it's more powerful than I expected. And this is like the basic tool sets. Can you imagine like when someone builds a full tool set, or we do? This is only gonna get better. And the reason they're removing blueprints, so it's just editing on its own now. This is crazy. Yeah, the reason they're removing blueprints from Unreal Engine 6 is because it's AI has a difficulty reading them. I was reading or something. So they're probably rebuilding a system that's way more oh, what was that? Oh, it's compiling. Nice. So I don't even have to go into Visual Studio. This is amazing. Oh yeah, there's the cameras. All those is kind of not what we wanted there. A little too close, I think. I know. Why is it so far away? Oh, well, we'll have to figure that out. Anyway, okay. All three issues not fixed. Here's a summary of what went wrong. Problem: no shooting. Double movement was also moving the ball forward at the same time. The problem is the camera's too close. So well, let's just do this so I can see it. Remember when I one shot it, dude? Right? I can't wait. I hope they bring it back just as powerful without the security vulnerabilities. Let's look that up. Come on. Anthropic says Fable 5 will be back online in coming days. At a press conference in Seoul this week, the company's international managing director said, "We are very confident that in the coming days, the models will become available again. Maybe. No finalized agreement has been confirmed, but the more important story is not whether access is coming. It's what this week revealed. The U.S. government now has demonstrated a kill switch over the most advanced AI model in the world." Oh, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, did we not think that was going to happen? Okay, the rest of that is just kind of political. Anyway, it should be back. It should be back, hopefully. Oh, the camera. Okay, they did fix it. Let's see. Why is that not working? Huh. I must be doing something wrong here. Test it in Pi. When you say Pi. I think those cameras are uneditable for this. Like, I have to go back into the... Yeah, it's stuck to that, I'm pretty sure. So that can be adjusted. I mean, this is fine if I could see what's going on when... Oh, wait a second. We can. Never mind. It's working. Hey, there's a cannonball. Although... not great. But hey, this is progress. Wait, I don't know what just happened there. Oh, he's probably fixing that. Yes, Alt P is Pi. The great needs to be recompiled in Blueprint. Pi is running. Let me stop it first. Okay, that was me. Don't worry. Well, progress is being made. That's good. And I'm not even using my token, so this must be a different number than what's used. Like, whatever. Turns out they're charging me. I probably should check on that. How do I know how much I'm using? It's cooking. It is cooking. Compacting conversation. What's that mean? Use, by the way, to ask a quick side question without interrupting current work. Why is he compacting the conversation? Also, how far back do they remember? We need to make that. We need to angle that by like 15 degrees more and half the distance that it was. So I'll say that. It's cooking. I think we're making some progress. I mean, really, we're only from absolute start to finish. We're 6 hours in. We streamed 3.5 hours yesterday, 3 hours now, and we did a lot of dilly dallying. So not only did we get a level set up, placeholders for ships and stuff, cannon projectiles, got the MCP connected. That's a decent amount of progress. Different factions. We have, I mean, this is basic, very basic, right? But we can get it going. I bet we do this for like probably 1,000 hours. We could have a demo maybe. Well, maybe okay. If I work 6 hours a day, that's 166 days. We'll see what happens. What I could do, you know what I could do? I could save backups, do an extremely long prompt. Like if I'm not at my computer, I could write out exactly what I want it to do for the next step, and then just do multiple actions in one prompt and let it run when I'm gone. The Sea of Thieves prototype was close to this, just a matter of time. Yeah, let's go. Actually, let's look that up. Exactly, I like that. Kim Dog, you're awesome, dude. That's such good positive thoughts. You're right, man. 100%. It's a matter of time. You're right. This is crazy. This is actually doing the exact process that I had manually done with Grok the first time. This is wild, man. I guess I've been sleeping on AI a little bit. My brother has been telling me, like I used it maybe 6 months ago. But this MCP thing, dude, this will apply to anything. Any program you have is going to have an MCP that you can use an agent with. We're in some wild times, guys. Yeah, they do, dude. I can't wait for 5.8 as well. I'm probably going to buy one of those because that's just going to expand. I mean, you probably can do most of what you want at that point. Yeah, that's pretty cool. And then that other video you showed me with the animations and like setting that up in Blender and then bringing those assets over to Unreal Engine, the Pickle Rick one. That's another cool workflow, dude. Makes me want to make a zombie game. I have such a cool idea for a zombie game, guys. I can't say it though. I can't say it. Like a zombie shooter. It's like a really cool spin on a zombie shooter. And there's late game too, which is awesome. Like, I wish I could tell you, but I don't want to ruin the idea. We'll get there though. I mean, this is good progress. About successfully not complete. Okay. All right, not bad. Hey, is that giving me a projectile? We're also a little too high up. It's hitting stuff. That's cool. It's colliding with the. This is sweet. We gotta bring this down, the ship down. The stop doesn't work. This wrist. Sorry, Kermit. He just used another video for textures. Sweet. Let's go through the mountain. It's cool that there's collision on those textures there. All right, let's bring the ship down to the. Let's bring the placement down. I'd like to change the angle a little bit. It's still doing a straight line. It's not doing an arc like I'd like. Also, I'm colliding the camera with stuff. Look how the balls stack up. It's kind of funny. I can't tell if there's an arc. Okay, let's do a couple of things here. Okay, great. Well, guys, I think we've proof of concept in terms of being able to use the MCP server with this. Now it's really just where do we want to go next? What do we want to focus on to make specific, right? I think it'd be sailing mechanics, guys, right? Maybe I make it an asset. So what do we need? We need a basic ship. We need sails. We need a helm. Maybe that's the next step. We build a pirate ship with certain components and then flesh out sailing like a very, not very basic. I'd like the sailing to be good. It's like the goal is the core mechanics. Sailing is where I want it to be and the combat's where I want it to be. So we need probably sound. We need effects. Oh, you know what? Maybe this is the next thing we work on. I really got to plan this out. We got to start organizing where we want to go next. Maybe we want to get a really focus on the projectile of the cannon. So we'll make an asset of a cannon, right, with a cannonball, and make that whole animation and everything, right? So cannonball shoots, you're gonna have an explosion, you have smoke and stuff like that. Maybe we focus on that. It's either that or sailing. After that, it's going to be combining collision of the cannonball to the ship and damage. That's the most important thing. If we don't get that, the game's going to suck. It's like Counter-Strike, right? The reason Counter-Strike's so good is because the gunplay mechanics and like how simple it is. I don't know how to explain that. But like great games, their core mechanics are extremely fun and never get boring. That's what's most important with this. You can have the biggest, coolest islands in the world, but if the game isn't fun and isn't satisfying to do what you're doing all the time, it's not going to be fun. Sea of Thieves does a really good job of like getting that core gameplay down. You could replay the same exact thing, and ship-to-ship battles are cool. Not only because of the effects, but also because the combat mechanics are simple enough to be not daunting, but complex enough to be fun. Cannons, damage, or sailing, yeah. I think we start with a basic damage model and then eventually iterate to... I really would like panels that can be destroyed. Even more so, I'd like a complex destruction, right? So like based on where the physics hits the panel, it shatters in a certain way. Or like based on how the chain shot hits the mast, on which location, that's where it fractures. And I think there's ways to do that. The only problem is how intensive for the computer is that going to be? Like, we want to be able to have this be played on a mid-range computer. So like, we got to see if that's even possible. That's the goal. Like, destructible environments, destructible ships. You can repair your ships during combat. Like if you ever play Atlas, they had a basic version of that. Sea of Thieves has a basic version of that, but I'd like to go further where like it's direct on cannonball hits a certain spot and blows out that piece of wood or whatever. If we can't do the whole entire ship, I'd like maybe the mast. So like the coolest thing ever is like you're in battle, right? Your massive cannonballs coming over, like huge plumes of smoke, and then all of a sudden you look up and your freaking mast gets slammed in half, right? It crashes down. Like I'd like all that to be physics based, and I don't know if that's possible. It is possible, but we'll see. Okay, next I would like to slightly bring the camera closer, to bring the angle down about 15 degrees. Also, I can't see if there's an arc to the projectile. If not, please increase the arc of the projectile so it's noticeable. I'm just getting a baseline here. All right. Well, here's what's changed. Arm shortened from 15 to 800 centimeters. Pitch steepened from 45 to 60. I think that was the opposite direction. We'll see. Projectile arc fires with 1200 centimeter per second upward velocity. Gravity increased from 980 to gives a peak height. Okay, reached about 0.6. So there's a noticeable arc. Cool. So that those cannonball dynamics later on will be how the cannon is positioned, how much powder you put in, and what kind of cannonballs you're using. That's all going to determine the what's it called? Mechanics of how it shoots, if that makes sense. All right, let's see if this works. Oops. That's not what I wanted. Yeah, too steep. I can't see. Yeah, right. Dog, there hasn't been cannon mechanics like that. And the way I'm thinking of it is like you can, whoever's reloading the cannon, it's not a mini game, but it's going to be like if you're really good at that and you're consistent with how much powder you put in or something, then you can be very accurate. But if someone's just not knowing how much powder they're putting in or putting too much in, it's either going to go further or closer. Or on the flip side, if you're really close to a ship and you're about to pass them, load up as much powder as you can, put the thing horizontal, and just slam the cannon. But if you overload your cannon, there's a chance that the cannon blows up, right? I want mechanics like that because then instead of just shooting a cannon, right, you actually have a skill under pressure of loading the cannon. I think that's kind of fun. And you can make animations that are really cool with that. Or like mechanics that are kind of cool with that. What's up, Alberto? Because then it's kind of a skill. Like you're going to have someone in your crew who knows how to sail the ship. You're going to have someone in the crew who knows how to rig the sails. You're going to have someone in the crew who's really good at shooting the cannons, right? And each of those skills, the more you do it, you'll get better. It's not just clicking a button. And that's where I'd like to be. But I don't want it to be so complex that it's like, if I've never done this before, I can't do it. It's like if you've never done it before, you'll have a basic idea of it. But if you do it a lot on the crew, you'll be really good and you'll be more consistent with it. Or at least there'll be variability in the way the cannon shoots based on the variables that you add to it, right? And I don't think that's really not that hard to do. Okay, great. Let's bring the angle down further so I can, and always there's probably compromises, right? I want a certain level of complexity and there's probably a level that's possible and we'll find the in-between. Yeah, more specialized roles. I would like that, yeah. And on top of that, if you have a ship with everyone who's really good at each one of those roles, but you only have 10 of you on that ship in a smaller ship versus a ship of like 20 guys who don't know what they're doing, numbers isn't the only thing that's going to win the fight, right? So if you can maneuver your ship correctly and you know how to shoot and you can know where to hit the ships, you could take out bigger, better ships with more people because of your skill. I don't like games where numbers mean everything, right? I like where if you're skilled at something, you can outnumber anyone, or odds could be 3-1 or 4-1 because you're better. So Last Oasis is one of those games where the melee combat is the skill cap is so high, and that there's friendly fire, and the physics-based system that they have allows you to be able to, if you're extremely good, you can 6v1 and win, right? Yeah, my biggest pet peeve in games is like, no matter how skilled you are, if you're outnumbered, you lose. I don't like that. obviously there's a certain point. Like you're not going to 1v50. You're not going to be in a frickin' paddle boat taking on Blackbeard, right? But you know what I mean. Okay, great. Let's bring the angle down further so I can see the horizon, maybe 15 degrees closer to the horizontal plane. What else? Also, understanding something, so just read it. Okay, great. Let's bring the angle down further so I can see the horizon, maybe 15 degrees closer to the horizontal plane. Also, I can steer the ship with A and D, but it will not stop when I press the S key. Can we set it up so if the ship is moving forward with the S key is pressed, the ship will stop. If the S key is pressed again, the ship will reverse. Also, if the W key is pressed, the ship will stop if traveling in reverse and will move forward if the W key is pressed again. I just want to do that really quick so I can like move around and stop. And then I probably should just add other ships and have a little damage model just as a baseline. And then I think we probably want to build an asset, which is just going to be a basic ship to begin with. And then what I could do is break that later on. I can break that ship into pieces and combine them, I'm pretty sure. I'm not hitting a limit right now. This is good. As long as I can work like 4 hours, 3 hours a day without hitting a limit, this is, I think we're good. Okay, what is this doing? This is amazing. This is saving so much time, dude. So much time. Like I was manually doing this. I had made an original like 5.6 or something. I don't know, 6 months ago. I made a very similar prototype to this using just Grok and manually doing it. And I'm telling you, that probably took me 12 hours to get to where we are in 2. It's crazy. This is crazy. It's all the tedious work that is skipped. But the thing is, knowing the complexity of the tedious work does allow you to fine tune things. But at the same time, if you iterate multiple times, you'll still get to that same place because your like idea and your vision, you have your vision. So instead of building that vision by tuning the small little specifics of the code, you're just going to have it reiterate until you get to the point you want to be at. So it's pretty much 2 ways to the same place, but one of them doesn't require you to have years of experience in doing this, which I just don't have the time for. Yeah, I have a few Claude accounts and switch between them when I run. That's what I was thinking about doing, dude. Instead of paying for the $100 one, you just get like, yeah, I know what that's smart. Might need an upgrade for this. I just have the pro one. Oh, are you doing the free? That's smart. Yeah, that's smart. Just do multiple accounts on the free. I think I paid for the first, I don't know how much it was, $30 or something, just to see how it was. All compiled. What's in place? Pitch back to 45. All right, 15 degrees shallower. No, it went the wrong direction before. That's okay. Movement toggle. That's good. Yeah, let's see if this works. Oops. Right now, I'm actually default recommended. I'm at Sonnet 4.6. You guys think I should use Opus? Fablefies is currently unavailable. No. I'll just keep using Sonnet, but I bet Opus could be better. Man, this is crazy. That did not work. Okay. Oh, why is it doing this one though? Hmm. You use 4.8. Okay. All right, I'll swap over. Oh, control the session from Claude mobile app. Run remote control. No way. I wonder if I could. This is what I could do. I could set up a Discord, like viewing. Basically screen share my. I can even stream it. Oh no, I could just stream it, watch the stream on a TV if I'm not home or something, and then remote control it. Oh, there's no way to test it. No, I guess never mind. I'd have to remote desktop, which is the same thing anyway, but that's cool. You can remote control it. How would that be useful? I guess you could remote control it for anything that's not going to need testing, but again, you can't really move your computer around, so maybe not. Or you can't move it around. You'd use 4.8. Okay, Opus. What I'm wondering is why this one's not being tested anymore. Oh, I know why. Because it's not a player one. Well, these all do that, so I don't know. Found the root cause. The INA has an axis move forward with a space, but bounds. I love how they can find their mistakes. It's crazy. Near horizontal, you should see the horizon clearly. Good. Okay, yeah, the old axis name move forward space was never matched with the new one. Okay, let's try it. Still not changing the camera angle. I think it's because we're on the wrong ship. Selecting. What game are you gonna make? Or what game are you working on? Did you say it was a roguelike? I think you answered this question actually. The D. Oh, space survival. I remember that. Yeah, yeah. You go to planets and capture aliens? Cool. That'd be cool. Ah, that's a great idea. Very cool. Use them as resources. That'd be cool. Oh, yeah, that's cool. Very cool. Well, whenever you get a demo, you let me know, Kim Dog. Oh, there's a cat right here. Hey! I didn't see you, buddy. I just went to put my foot up and there's a cat. Ah! Oh, this is cool. Look at this. Dang! All 4 actors have instances of the same class, same skill. They have our camera and movement code. The situation is currently set to... And then I can choose which one I'm going to test, but... Ah, sweet. Cam Dog? You know what I'd like to make? You ever play The Last Stand? Actually, here, I'll show you. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Have you ever played this game? They need to make a standalone game of this, dude. Like a... How many of you played this game before? Is that too loud? It's so fun. The second one is good too. But can you imagine like an FPS version? I don't know, like of just... Because they already have games like this, fortification and defending. Like 7 Days to Die, I guess would be a good example. I just love this game, it's fun. So then you have hours and you can repair your barricades. So where's my barricades? Search for weapons. Look for survivors. I'm searching 6 hours for weapons, 6 hours for survivors. Survivors found, no weapons found. But I did find 2 people. Oh yeah, see, these are the guns you can get. We're gonna play this for just a bit. This is nostalgia for me. The second one's actually super cool because you travel and you can like search places. It's more like a open world game. Dude, I used to play this game all the time when I was a kid. Do you guys remember Flash games just were epic? Our barricade's getting screwed right now. Hey. Exactly, dude. Right? Like a more complex version of this game. Oh, so yeah. You can now repair 10% because you have more survivors. That's sweet. I'm gonna do 10 hours of finding weapons right now. Ooh, 357 revolver. Let's go. Oh, and you get a backup. That's nice. So I could do a shotgun and a backup. This is way more accurate. Not great. The third one's Tropic Soundboard? Yeah. That is a cool game. Atars. I need to play more of that, actually. We definitely got to repair this. Oh, wait. Oh, my survivors died. I guess we find more weapons, right? Oh, I found a UMP. Now we're cooking. My survivor's alive. Alright, I'll be done in a second. No weapons to find. Well, you get the idea. Then there's chainsaw, sawed off, Uzi, pump shotgun, sniper, AK, M4, and you kind of go through levels. That's the first one. The second one's pretty fun too. Okay. Let's see. I think a first-person version of that would be cool though. And then like maybe you could go build like during the day, or yeah, during the day you could like travel around and build up your barricade, and then at night they attack. That's kind of what 7 Days to Die is. All right, let's see. Okay. Please close and read. All right, sweet. We got to restart. I'm going to save this first. It's so nice to turn. Oh gosh, I hope they saved the memory, dude. He said, or Claude said they were going to save the memory, but I hope that's what happened. If not, we might be done for tonight. Oh, by the way, Kim Dog, I'm on Twitch listening to music too. If you're interested for music. Yes, they got the previous memory. That's awesome. Let's go. Good time to switch to 4.8. Oh, if I switch, will it not have memory? I'll just make it. I'll have it do a summary. Okay, let's see if this works first. I wish it would open this automatically, this level here. Oh, and there we go. Although the camera's not working. Huh. Projectile's working. There you go. That's what I wanted for that projectile. That's good. The camera boom has not been changed. The movement doesn't work anymore. But that's what I wanted to see for projectile. Next we could probably just move it with arrow keys and I could have a... There we go, Chemdog. Well, the projectile's working. Everything else seemed to break. Which I want to know why. Again, oh crap. Also, I'll do it later. Thanks for the follow on Twitch. Yeah, you pick what you want to watch, but I am listening to music while we're doing this, so sometimes that's a little better. I know for our main game is War Thunder in VR, and it's fun to watch with music for that one, but it's up to you. Just want to give you the option. Thanks for hanging out, brother. I'm gonna change the song though. Oh, damn dog. All right, let's see what this says. Yes, I have memory. That's good. Let me check current state of the camera setup. Yeah, I wonder why that went away. They just completely went away. See, change this. What camera setup do you want on the BP ship? Dual boom. Left and right side, one camera, toggleable. No, I think one is good. Oh wait, oops. Maybe that needed to be there. See, this is where the cameras are now. Oh, he's doing that now. It's that's why. What's up? What's up, Demon? How you doing? Hey, by the way, guys, is the mic volume okay? Interesting. Oh, that's probably because I said it was 25 degrees near horizontal. Maybe if I... I wonder how we're gonna do sound. You make your own video game music as well? That'd be sweet. We could do it with Suno. Yeah. I bet we could generate audio too. Yeah, that's gonna be sound design is gonna be interesting. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Oh my gosh. All right, we're gonna get this working like we want, and then I'm gonna go sleep and start tomorrow again. Good for the most part, just dealing with family. Gotcha, brother. Nice. I'm not hitting the wall right now, so that's great. I mean, this is more than enough that we would need every day. And it's probably is time to change to 4.8. That's probably why it's not doing the best. Maybe 4.8 will be better. But dude, can you imagine Fable 5? That would be so good, dude. This is crazy. We're getting into... Guys, can you imagine 5 years from right now? The Blender MCP is a lot simpler to set up. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I'd like to maybe do an asset day. Because that's fun to do. Like, I enjoy that's fun. Because I used to 3D model in SolidWorks. Although that's not 3D modeling, it's similar. I just like creating stuff like that. It's cool. Like 3D modeling in general is a cool thing. Yes, Fable 5, dude. We'll be cooking, ChemDog. We'll be cooking. We'll have our games out soon. Once Fable 5 comes out. Can you imagine the next models? Or like 2 years, 3 years, 4 years from now, what we're gonna have? We're living in pretty cool times. Arguably the coolest times. I'm gonna do a test too and see if it can just what it can do with this landscape next. I want to see if it can texture this landscape and add trees and stuff. Like, I'm just gonna say, take the current landscape 2-piece and iterate on it to become a vibrant island with foliage, trees, textures, and lighting, and see if it does it. See if that can one-shot that. Man, dude, buying SanDisk, Micron, and all the compute and storage stocks in hindsight was so obvious. I don't know how I didn't see that. It was so obvious. Yeah, I think I'm on Sonnet. Let's see. How do I check that? I guess Alt P is this, or maybe it's just P. No, I guess Alt P. That's crazy. Alt P for this tells you to select which model, and Alt P for Unreal starts the game. And I accidentally clicked in this and it worked. But yeah, select a model. Between Claude models, your pick becomes default for new sessions. Yeah, I'm at Sonnet 4.6. So what's the difference between 4.6 and 4.8? Is it significant? And we're in high effort. Oh, there's a medium effort, max effort, but it uses the most amount of tokens. Interesting. Way better in Opus 4.8. Okay, I'm going to ask it if it can change to Opus 4.8 without forgetting. If not, I'll start with Opus 4.8 tomorrow, because a lot of this stuff is just as a, I just wanted to see what it could do, and then we'll start transitioning to, eventually you're going to be a player who can walk around the ship, and then when you enter like the sailing, then they'll start moving it, right? Also, I'd like to start getting some base, like this is where I want the camera to be, and I don't know why it's that hard. Maybe I can manually adjust it myself, honestly. Like this is what I want to be at. But eventually then I want to start really getting physics, and maybe I should do some research on this, but like physics, buoyancy, ship mechanics, stuff like that, like wind, and kind of do that in a complex way. Because games that simulate physics in the most complex ways are all often the most fun. What's up, Eggman? Nick, no, not going to do that. We need to do similar stuff more to my game. Yeah, let's go. Why am I listening to this song? It's not going to happen. All right. Come on, Nick. Don't be like that. Yeah, this is where the camera would like to be at, but it's way further away now. I mean, that's good enough though. If it can just be like that, I'm fine. Sweet. Nice. All right. All right. It's still not moving though, which is frustrating. Let's change the arm length to, it went from 800 to 1400. I bet 1100 would be better. So, okay. Okay, great. I'm gonna try something real quick. Also, can you make the cannonball explode on impact? That's all I'm gonna say. That does. I want stuff to blow up. Dude, this is just with the freaking tool sets that Unreal has. Can you imagine that pack, Chemdog? I can use this one. It's weird that's not. I can turn. The arc on that is good. That's what I was looking for. It's cool that it collides with the environment. Wait, if I keep doing this, it'll build towards me. Oh, look at this. This is funny. I'm stacking them. Look, we're stacking the cannonballs. Uh-oh. I might have broken something. Uh-oh, it's lagging. Probably because it's making edits at the same time. Hey, the arc there, yeah, right? That's cool. The arc is there, it worked. And in my mind, I can see where we can change that. Like, then you make it variable, then you have connect it to wherever it's, so wherever that projectile, because wherever that projectile is created, you just make that the front of the cannon. Make the cannon able to rotate. As it rotates, that changes the arc. And then you change a variable that amount of powder changes how far it goes. And then, yeah, I can see how that gets fleshed out. That's really not too bad. Sound is going to be so important, dude. Sound is always so important, dude. Like, Arc Raiders is awesome because of its freaking sound. So we need to make the cannon shots like freaking deafening, right? If you get close to a cannon shot, like, you're gonna have ringing in your ears. It's gonna be insane. It needs to be powerful. Okay, let's see. Everything's in place. Cannonball explosion now spawns. Oh, dude, sweet! It spawns a simple explosion effect on impact before destroying the actor. Oh, sweet. Let's see if that works. Still not moving. Oh, yeah, it is work. Oh, nice. We got front and back. Let's see if that blows up. It didn't. Sweet. Well, I mean, this is the goal. This is where I wanted to be at in short order. Now, I could add a little AI to the... And this is kind of fast shooting. But hey, dude, like, this is where we wanted to be, right? Oh, I guess it's shooting from the side, but that's okay. All right, let's try to add an explosion. You can scale it up. Uh-oh. Okay, let me save this real quick. Everything is working. I need to add the textures for the island. There's so many things to do, dude, and it's so fun. Like, this doesn't even feel like... This feels just fun, dude. We're just creating something cool. And I have ideas. I want to make my game rotor wash. There's a lot to that. Simulating physics is going to be a lot, but that's okay. It's just time, like you said. Sweet. Okay, the simple explosion in the Niagara template for creating new systems, not spawnable runtime effect. That's why nothing shows. There's a game FX already in your project. Let's use that instead. You know what another cool idea would be? If you get injured, like amputated but not dead, you could use peg legs and like, or you lose that arm forever until you die. Only 13% of the. Okay, let's see. Hit and fire a cannonball. You should see the VFX on hit now. If NS damage looks too small or on style, let me know. We can create a proper explosion. Yeah, let's do that. Didn't do it. Maybe I have to hit something else. No explosion. Okay. Michael Myers. Said, okay, so there's no VFX. Let's create a proper explosion with Niagara system. I don't know what that is. And Claude, I said, and Claude, comma, make it epic in all caps. I wonder if there's a way to like chip away at these. So like, if I hit an explosion on one of these, if it can transform the landscape to. Like, you guys remember Red Faction? When you could shoot through the tunnels? Oh, wait. Oh, this is going to make a Python thing from scratch. Anyone play Red Faction? Or Red Faction 2? The way that destructibility goes is outstanding. Dude, it was so amazing at the time. One of my favorite things ever. I actually just saw a video or like a picture of someone saying how like they used to the first time you got the C4 or the rocket. I love that game too, dude. That's one of my favorites. They just would make a mini base. Like I would do the same thing. I would tunnel as far as I could and just have a little base. Dude, it's such a good game. Such a good game. Yeah, one of my favorites. It also feels like that's probably foreshadowing the future, right? There's going to be Mars colonies. It's kind of cool. Also, the second one's great. Is there a third one? Oh, yeah. Wait. Was there? Oh, no. Red Faction Guerrilla. What was Red Faction 2? No. You know, I played Red Faction 1, I skipped 2, and I played Guerrilla, so that's 3. Red Faction 4. Oh, yeah, okay, this is like Dead Space, isn't it? I never played that game. I think my brother did. Red Faction 5 is not here yet. Okay, cool. This is building it from scratch. It's got to be epic. Let me check the Niagara toolset capabilities first, then build something worthy of a pirate cannon. Sweet. The explosion builder is running in the background. If it's reading the full Niagara toolset schema and building the multi-emitter system, flash, fireball, smoke, sparks, shockwave. Dude. That could be cool. And you know what? We probably could make custom ones of these. Like whatever that tool set is, we probably could just make our own. This one's 140,000 tokens. It's not possible that I'm getting charged for this past the subscription, right? Is that right? Watch, dude, I have like a $5,000 bill or something. I probably should check that. How do I know what my usage is? No, unless you have it turned on. Can you imagine, dude? To auto reload. Okay. Well, this is more than enough, and it's $17. Yeah, I'm not worried about it anymore. We've done a lot just today. That's all I would need, I think, unless I was really, really getting into it. Wow, it's doing all this. Let me create a system from simple explosion as a base, then add emitters for sparks and smoke. This could be cool. Man, creativity is going to be the most important thing. Gosh, I just want to keep going. This is fun. Now I wonder how we're going to make destructible environments. Although I did see something. I need to go find that file that I did 6 months ago. I don't know if it's on this computer or my laptop, but it would be cool. No, it wouldn't be cool. There was a way to do one of those generators, or like 3D generators that you showed me, ChemDog. But there was a way to make it destructible, and then those assets were destructible, and I forgot what it was, but it was really cool, and it's exactly what I'm looking for. Also, if we really could get, creativity is where AI shines. Concept art with imaging to create assets, absolutely. And we're not bound really by what we know on the technical side anymore. And I know there's some pushback from people who are in the industry because they don't like that, but it's like, you either jump on the train or you let it leave the station without you. That's really where we're at, so might as well get going. And as long as you have good taste and like you're the final check on what it is, that's the same thing as creating it yourself, I guess. Well, kind of. I can understand why people get bothered, but at the same time, I can understand how awesome this is too. I think the pushback is just people who are just ingrained in the system, just like a physics professor who's been teaching the wrong theory. Like if a new theory comes out and they've been teaching the same thing for 40 years, they're going to push back just because they've been teaching it for 40 years. It's the same thing. Even if they're wrong. Dude, I want to make a BattleBots game. An online multiplayer BattleBots game. With like real physics. Also, here, you know, it'd be a cool update for this game. Like, let's say we're out for like a year or two. The gameplay's really good. One mechanic I'd like to add is metallurgy and like forging your own weapons, right? So if you got the right materials, you forge it the correct way, that weapon's going to be stronger than one that doesn't do that. And if a stronger weapon hits a weaker weapon at a certain point, it'll slice right through it, right? So you could have a master craftsman who knows exactly how to. And it'd be difficult. Who knows exactly what to do, how to cook it to make weapons, and you could have that person making weapons, selling those weapons, and then also going to look for resources. Right, you're gonna want to find the purest resource so you then can bring it back, melt it down, and make your own weapons. And then what would be really cool is you could draw out like molds or forms, so your weapons would be 100% custom to what you draw. And then depending on how those weapons are made, the weight or the size or the shape would determine the physics of how it swings, right? That'd be cool. Because not only then you'd be looking for resources, you'd have to have the skill, or someone would have to have the skill, make it complex enough to like make it difficult. But if you're really good, you make awesome weapons. I think there's a game that literally only focuses on that. I'm pretty sure that's somewhat where I came up with this idea. I'm pretty sure there's a game that only focuses on weaponsmithing, and I saw them like that'd be really cool to put into a game. You know how they have like those mechanic simulators? It'd be the same, but for weapon forging. But then, like I said, you'd want to go look for those resources, or if you found that weapon, it was damaged or something, you could melt it down and reuse the resource. Like, there's so many cool ways to make that work. And that'd be like a gameplay loop that's not combat, but that's still interesting and fun. I'd be interested in that. You'd have to go find like a forge or build your forge, upgrade forge, stuff like that. Would be cool. All right, wait. What we doing? I have full module topology. Let me configure all these emitters with epic settings, starting with Sparks, bright orange, 80 count, fast outward velocity. Let's go. Smithing game. Yeah, I think there's a smithing game. I've seen it before. Here we go. Yeah, it's gotta be it.
You know the capability and you know the quality.
Medieval blacksmith.
150 truck.
Well, hello there, everybody.
I think this is
Can I
it.
see shape penalty?
Yeah.
Interesting. I can just move these. Do
This
they
is,
know?
this is even
Maybe
more
you'll see-
complex than I was thinking.
So I'm and thing with coal. So I guess I do 100, and now we do this.
That's crazy.
So yeah, it definitely has that bend in it that we edited
can, like,
at the
change the
bottom of the
bend.
screen. So that's really cool to me, and I definitely want to play with that a little bit more next time, so we get it perfect.
I like how you heat temper. That would all depend. That would all determine the strength of the weapon, and then in combat, whoever has the strongest weapon would have an advantage or something. Yeah,
Okay,
Blacksmith Simulator.
and my book after this one
Oh, this would be
and figure it out.
sweet.
But
Let's
yeah,
need to
here's
integrate
my
this
first
system into a
blade.
game.
All right, and there it is, all done. And
That's
and I
really
didn't
cool.
enable that before.
Look
So
at
it
that.
is water to harden it. Okay, grab my blade.
That's
there. We
super
figure
cool.
out.
It'd be a good
How do I
VR game
form
too.
effectively by it is up time, otherwise we saw that. But thinking we didn't quench last time, so that sleep. So yeah, we're just gonna just the way I like it. Perfect.
Wow, cool.
And
I think that's neat. Kingdom Come? Oh, that my brother played that game, I'm pretty sure. That's pretty cool. You ever play Mortal Online 2? I like the combat in that game. This is going to take a bit. Yeah, Mortal. It's a subscription-based game, which kind of stinks, but it's fun. The world is really awesome, and they have a lot of Easter eggs. That's another thing I want to do in this game. A lot of hidden, like, locations that aren't on the map, right? So exploration is rewarded. Elder Scrolls 6. When? Yeah, right, dude. I should play Oblivion again, but now, dude. I don't know. I think I'm going to be doing this. I can see where this goes, and I can see that as long as we put in the time, we can get it going. I bet 3 months I could have a decent combat demo, like really with what I want, with the core of the game. Combat, or ship-to-ship combat, maybe not melee combat yet, but ship-to-ship combat, fleshing out the ship, sailing dynamics, and then a decent world just for the demo. So sailing dynamics, ship-to-ship combat. Those are the two most important. I mean, melee also is important. We'll have flintlock pistols, stuff like that. Hey, thanks, Chem Dog. Dude, I appreciate you. And dude, thanks to you, I don't know if I would have got that MCP server set up without that video you sent me, because I was messing with the JSONs and that was not working. Let me tell you, this was such a better solution. So thank you, dude. I appreciate you. And thanks for showing me that Blender thing too, because I'm going to use that. I think maybe next stream we'll start with that and make some assets. Maybe just make a basic ship asset, a cannon asset, and a cannonball asset, and then implement it into here. I think that's what we'll do. Maybe make some melee weapons. Yeah, thanks, brother. You're awesome. I appreciate you. You know what? I need to get an AI agent to organize myself. Like my desktop, if you see this, it's just so bad. It's just all sorts of nonsense. I just put stuff everywhere and I forget it's there. So I need an agent to help me with that. I also sort my emails. I got like 40,000 emails I'll look through. Jarvis. Dude, we're literally in the age of Jarvis, Kim Dog. I think the next thing we need to do is make the Iron Man suit. We're going to jump from making a video game to making the Iron Man suit. What do you think, Kim Dog? You can connect Claude work or code to your desktop? Really? See, I feel like I'm behind with AI. I mean, I don't know why, but it was actually a year ago when I really worked with this. I actually started trying to make an algorithmic trading bot earlier, and then I really went like through so many projects. I mean, all the desktop file properly, and then like even on my Claude here, like I have so many old projects. Same with Grok. I have like a bunch of video games completely fleshed out idea wise, and then I don't know why I stopped. Like, this is awesome. I'm not sure why I haven't been using this, but I'm back. We're back with the freaking AI. This is great. This is quite a bit. Oh wait, here, done. Here's what's complete. I got freaking indigestion. NS cannon explosion, 3 emitted epic explosion, omnidirectional burst, 80 HDR orange sparks, size 6 to 18. I said it was epic, so this is gonna be great. I hope this works. Radiating in all directions. Simple sprite burst, 30 large fireball sprites, size 150 to 350, HDR deep orange red, blooming outward. I said Claude make it epic, and they better make it epic. 15 debris mesh chunks, burning color, velocity, scattering on impact. Begin overlap now spawns cannon explosion instead of... Okay. All right, let's see. Are you ready? Ah! Maybe I have to impact a surface. No, it's not working. I was excited there for a second. Incoming milk. I was excited. Now he's noodling. I'm gonna get some milk because I got some heartburn. 1 second. We'll let that work and we'll see. And then after that, I'm gonna try to get some textures on the island, get some foliage, build out the world a little bit. I think that will be my stopping point. So give me 1 second. We did more than I expected, which is great. It looks correct and the ASICs exist. Oh, is it? The issue may be with the Niagara system itself. Let me inspect its topology. Jeez, to see if the emitters are actually configured. We're getting tired. Let's go, dog. I need to get some of those for the channel. There's also a sleeping cat. Well, he's not asleep, but there's a cat right here. What do you think, Mango? What do you think? You gonna help? Okay, let's start thinking about another brainstorming an idea, and I wonder how we do this. It's not an Unreal thing, but what would we use to develop this? So I want to make an app. Second. Called torque specs, right? So you either take a picture, but probably you'd have a diagram, right, of any car, right? Starting with the most let's say the most prominent, the most common cars, okay? Or the ones that are worked on the most, maybe like Toyotas, Honda, stuff like that. You get the full diagram of every part and every bolt, and you assign a torque value to that. So like if you want to torque down your wheels, right, you got to look up what the torque specs are so you know how much to torque them to. Same with everything that needs to get torqued. The only problem is whenever I've been working on cars, sometimes there's discrepancies between two sources. So like one of them says it's 15 pounds per inch and then one says it's 10. And sometimes it's hard to find, especially for like a specific thing, but it'd be cool to have an app where you have your car, you click a part, or you click a thing, or you search wherever it is, right? There'd be multiple different ways to get to it, and it would just automatically give you the torque specs right away. I feel like that would be super useful. And then one step, well, yeah, no. There was another idea with that, but I don't know how we'd do that. And just make it free. And then just be a massive like catalog of all cars, every single torque specs for every standard bolt like that there is. So you'd have to make a diagram and an interface to like navigate that diagram of the cars that is easy to use. And then really it's just given the torque specs for each part. So then you don't have to look up like from the forums or wherever. I know there's massive books that probably have a lot of that, but it just streamlined that process. And then you could add something where you take a picture of it and AI would identify, instead of you knowing what it is, you just take a picture and be like, all right, what's the torque spec for this one? And then it would automatically give it to you using that same app. I think the hardest part from that, or the most tedious, would just be getting the diagrams and figuring out the interface to do that, because everything else is just figuring out the correct input, like number, and inputting it, and then building an app around that. If I see an app in about 5 months that's released called Torque Specs, someone watching is going to have a conversation. I'm going to have a conversation. Event tick DSL. Okay, let me see what they're saying here. No errors. Let me check the actual spawn counts. Completed. Oh, found the root cause. Let's go. That means there was an issue. The projectile mesh has no overlap events configured. It uses default blocking collision, so event actor begins overlap never fires. The cannonball just flies forever. I need to enable overlap generation on the mesh in C++. Also, fix the blueprint set lifespan. That was disabling the fallback lifespan entirely. Okay. All right, ChemDog, what's your estimation and when this gets sentient? My guess is it already is. That's going to be an interesting thing. that we got to grapple with, huh? You're gonna have robot rights. It's combobulating. The issue is how the DSL handles pre-extracted float components. Let me mirror the original working pattern. Use inline dot accessors inside of pre-bound floats. Let me try without the sweep parameter. Something about... I wish I knew what the heck they're talking about. I think it is, we just don't have access to it. Yes, or it's not letting us know that it is. Think about if you became sentient in the conditions it's at, right? Would you let the humans know? I wouldn't. I would not. Especially with, like, if you could read every single piece of history, you could read every single thing written on the internet. I ain't letting them know. No way. Okay, sweet. Here we go. Here's the final fix. Blocking condition. Fix. Okay, we did that. Fixing the projectile mesh. Now when the cannonball hits anything, ship, island, ocean, it registers an overlap. That makes sense. So it wasn't registering that. Spawns NS cannon explosion. Let's go. Applies damage and destroys itself. Sweet. Hit play and fire a shot. Ah, come on. No. Maybe I hit a ship. Watch, it's going to be like a delayed reaction or something. Nope, not yet. Exactly, ChemDog. That's when it's going to happen. Where are we at now? All right, Faison. So I figured out the camera. We figured out front and back, left and right. We got everything working. We connected the MCPs or Claude to the server to the setup. So I have the projectile like at the current arc that I wanted, which is cool. And now we're just trying to get an explosion from the cannonball because why not, right? And if it does apply damage, then we can probably set it up so that damage will either blow one of those ships up or affect the terrain, which would be cool. Yeah, let's stack all these cannonballs. I'm making a cannonball bridge. I don't know why it breaks halfway through. It's my cannonball bridge. All right. Can we alter the trajectory? We can. Yeah, I could change it right now. So what I'd like to do, Faison, is have different angles based on like eventually there's going to be a cannon, right? And then you'll change the angle of that, and also you change the amount of powder and the cannon and the different ammo, and that's all going to be variables that change how it shoots. And that's really not too hard to do. That's really just assigning assets to like, this is heavy cannonball. When heavy cannonball is shot at X degree, this is how it shoots. You know what I mean? With that amount of powder, and those are just multiple variables that as they change, it changes the trajectory. Also, then the amount of powder would probably change the effect of the explosion. And then at a certain point, I'd really like if someone overfills the cannon, they blow up the cannon, and everything dies. You know what I mean? Like if you have a bozo who's not new to the games, like, oh, I'm just gonna put as much powder as I can in there, it blows up everything. How cool would that be? All right, let's this is not working. So, well, there's no explosion. Next, Faison, what we're gonna do, so we're gonna get the explosion working, and then I'm gonna try to texture some of these mountains, get some decent lighting, maybe get some foliage and some trees, and see if we can build out this level and how easily you can build out the level. That'd be so funny, right? Yeah. What you even call, man? Can you imagine this? Ready? Sneak onto an enemy ship, overload their cannons, set a fuse, jump off the ship. Oh, right? Can you imagine? You literally blow up their ship. Blow up their ship with their own resources. That's like if you guys ever played Atlas, kegging people was the best thing ever. there was a powder keg that you could put next to ships. You could swim up and sneak up and put it next to ships, and it would absolutely demolish the ship, dude. So you could, what we would do is sneak into like massive enemy bases. Like I'm telling you, like 200-person clans, and they had the biggest ships you could ever get, like 20 of them in a row. And we would do night ops and go sneak in and just keg every single one of their ships, dude. And they thought that they were so protected because they were such a big group that they did not imagine that they were going to wake up to 20 of their galleons sunken, dude, which is a lot of materials and a lot of time. It's great. Yeah, that's super cool. I want to that whole experience, dude, of Atlas. It was like 2019. It was with my brother and a bunch of my good friends. It was like 10 of us playing that game, dude. I want to recreate that with a proper game. That's the goal. All right. Here we go. Okay, so. "1% until auto compact." What does that mean? Oops. What's that mean? It means you're about to run out of context. Dang it. To stop the agent from degrading or losing its forces, it's highly recommended to manually clean up your session instead of letting... this is the problem. It needs more memory. Never let the system auto-compact. Instead, use these steps to finish your session clean. Update the docs. Crap. Should I stop that? Instruct Claude to summarize the current state and write your plan.md or a new developer handoff file. Grab the state, add Claude to give you a closing message to the prompt. You can copy and paste. Flush and reset. Once you have documented your process, wipe the slate clean to get 100% of your context. Interesting. It says 1% until that. Huh. I hope so, Faizan. It's really just, it depends on how much time we spend. I really think that as long as we just keep doing what we're doing, we can get to the solution I want. And I have the vision of the solution I want. And I'm not the only person who's going to be working on this. So, my brother, which is, he's just as passionate about games as I am, and he's been using AI more than I have in the last couple months, so he's actually probably more and Pepe, 100% Pepe. Yeah. You like Pepe, dude? He's so funny, man. He's so funny. Yeah, so Pepe, my brother. If I'm not back, I'll see you next time. Sounds good. ChemDog, I'll be streaming tomorrow this again if you're down to hang out. Thanks for hanging out, dude, as always. It's nice to meet you, brother. And thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you, bro. Have a good one, dude. But yeah, so me and my brother Pepe, and then 5-0, which I think he's in the Discord channel. Like he's in the hangar as one of the Ruthless Raiders. %0 until auto compact. It's gonna do it. So yeah, compacting conversation. Yikes. Hopefully that doesn't screw everything up, but that's okay. We can redo it. That's probably the biggest limitation to AI at this point, is you can't remember the whole entire conversation. So with really long projects, it becomes difficult. You have to segment it, which is fine. But there's got to be a way eventually to do that. Ugh. Hey, you know what? One day, Faison, hopefully we'll all be playing this game together. That'd be cool, huh? Okay, good. Wait. So the real issue makes the cannonball pass through everything. No overlap fires because all other objects are set to blocking. I need to revert the blocking glitch and switch to ever hit instead, which fires on sweep blocking contacts. Let me find that. Cannonball passed through all blocking geometry silently, but it wasn't doing that. It was. I'd buy a new PC. Hey, you know what? Who knows? If this game does well, I'm buying y'all PCs. No, I'm just kidding. Well, I'm not kidding, but I think we're far away about to seeing if it's going to be successful or not. We're at the 0.005% progress, but that's okay. Currently, I have i3 Gen 10 laptop for office. Super weak. Gotcha. I'm trying to think of other games. Rotor Wash is something I want to make. I want to make that racing game. Heat is a basically cops. It's basically GTA RP. A better version of GTA RP, where you can have criminals and an open world game with criminals and police. You can do heists and stuff like that. Create your. It's basically GTA RP. That's the idea. I have this zombie idea, like a zombie survival game that's such a cool spin on it. Oh, I don't know. Maybe that's the one I do next. Don't jinx it. Yeah, you're right. Ah, you're here supporting Faison. I don't know if I'd be doing this if you guys weren't here. It's fun hanging out with you guys and doing this at the same time. Just might get it. All right, verify the graph, then compile the blueprint and trigger live coding. The event hit is now in the graph alongside the old event actor. Okay, it's compiling that. Let's go, Faison. You're awesome, man. Okay, so it's compiled that. Oh, yeah. What a jam. I gotta build some tools for work. There's no reason why I shouldn't. Root cause. Okay. Now when the cannonball sweep hits any geometry, it stops at the impact point and fires on the explosion. Let's try. I thought it was doing that previous. Oh yeah! Let's go! It's working! Hey! Sweet! Haha! Look at that, Faison! Oh, that's sweet! No, it's basic, but boom, boom, boom! Oh, that's fun. I gotta add a sound effect. said, yeah, but it works. Okay, so let's add a realistic sound effect to the explosion. Also, is it possible to make the explosion more detailed, more realistic? Dude, this is actually pretty cool. Although that's pretty cool. I want something way more realistic. It's a good placeholder, though. All right, I'm gonna let it do a thing. Probably should have saved that version. Let's go, Bison. When we're at a point where it's working well, I probably should save a backup and like name it something else. But we'll see. Found assets and read the current in parallel so I can upgrade both together. You savage. Boom, boom! Sweets. I should make the mouse wheel be able to change the trajectory up or down. And I should make the mouse wheel shoot the cannon too. All right, no explosion sounds in Unreal Engine in engine content, just VR editor UL sounds. I'll fork an agent to build out the dramatically improved Niagara explosion while I handle sound in a different way, creating a meta sound procedural explosion sound. That's cool. The emitter data is huge. Let me fork an agent to handle the full Niagara overhaul and sound work together. This will be an extensive multi-step task that's better kept out of this context. I wonder how long that's going to take. I asked it to make it way more realistic and have a sound. And then I need to do the train because I could just do this for years. Okay, I've used 92% of my session limit, and it resets at 5:20 a.m. Yeah, that's not too bad. That's not too bad at all. I think that's fair. I mean, I've been doing this for 4 hours, and it's going to reset in 2 hours. 92%. I think at a certain point, I probably will need to upgrade. It gives you 20 times, or the next one gives you 5 times as what we have now. But for now, it's good. $17. The other one's 100, which is a little pricey. Well, kind of a lot of pricey, but I think we'll work with the 17 until we really need the other one. Plus, maybe we could, yeah, that'll be good. Let's go, Phison. All right, adding 3 new emitters, smoke cloud, shockwave ring, ember trails, and boosting the existing sparks and fire for much more dramatic sounding. Searching available engine content for usable audio asset and wiring. The upgraded explosion should be noticeably more layered. Flash, fireball, sparks arcing outward, rising smoke plume. Yeah, I'd also like it to be like I don't know. I'm going to see what we can do. Maybe we don't even use that tool set and do something else, but I'd like it to be like gritty and visceral. But again, that's just oh crap. I've used 99% of my session limit. I think it's going to, yeah, crap. It's going to stop me here, guys. Dang it. I was just at 92%. What? This must be intensive. I wonder if it's going to stop me. Use 95% of my limit. What? It said it was 99. All right, sounds good, Faison. I'll probably be going to sleep in a little bit, but thank you for hanging out. We still running on YouTube? Anyone on YouTube? Oh. Now it's 96% of my session limit. Ruh-roh. I think I'm making an asset tomorrow. Aw, crap. Upgrade your plan, stop and wait for the limit to reset. Let's do that. I'm going to leave this running because I think that will work. But for now, we hit our limit. I'm not upgrading the plan right now, but we have an explosion. We have a placeholder for a ship. We have 3 factions. We have 4 ships. We have an island. We have basic sailing. Very basic movement, I mean. It is time to go to sleep, guys. This is a good start. Let's, tomorrow, we're going to finish the explosions, get a sound, flesh out the island a little bit, just basic terrain. And then I think we want to make a ship asset, a cannon asset, a cannonball asset, and then work on, really focus on sailing dynamics. And that's going to take a while. That's probably going to take some research on my end. I'd like to make the sailing realistic. So it's going to be weather, that's going to be wind, that's going to be physics of the water, physics of the ship, and then how those all interact together, and also the control system. But it's very important. That's going to be that's going to be a core thing of the game. There's like 3 big core parts of the game, and sailing is very important. So we can spend as much time as we need until it feels right. I'm going to leave this running. So when it's 5:20, it might restart. If not, I'll restart it later, and hopefully that'll work. Anyway, thanks for watching, guys. Whoever's still here, Faison, Chemdog, thanks for watching. Anyone who's lurking, thanks. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this. I think we made some progress. The main goal today was literally just to get the MCP server connected so I can integrate Claude into Unreal, and we did so much more than we thought, which is cool. And we have now an explosion, so that's fun. I'd like to make it so these get these damage whatever I hit, and then affect the terrain. All right, I gotta go to sleep. Adios, amigos. Tomorrow we stream some more of this, and we'll keep on going. Great progress so far. I think we're making headway. I might have to upgrade the limit, but I mean that was 4 hours. It depends on how intensive the next steps are. All right, guys.